Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a Happy New Year.
Never mind, it doesn't end. It did one of those things where the song just fades out that I hate. Hello guys, welcome in. Yo, Yaz, congrats on first. What the heck? I think that might be a first. Noda, congrats on second. Leprechaun, congrats on third. Raul, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your loss. Hey guys, check it out. Everything's all lit up. Well, some of you might already know. I don't know why Leprechaun is still... I thought it had fixed it by now. Maybe I need to like redo the redo the whole chat thing, because for some reason your messages don't appear here. Yo, Static! Hello! It's so true. So true. I think the other Merry Christmas is a little better. How you doing, Static? How you doing? Happy December if you celebrate. Or January, depending. I wonder if there's anybody who still like only has 10 months in the year. Because like that was the thing at one point, right? I think like November and December. No. August was new and July was new. That's a true history. Thank you.
And a Happy New Year.
I was just watching who? Oh, am I the a-hole while playing Marvel Rivals? Other people doing this? Random glasses. All right, you got it. all right. Hold on, I put them all away, like in a bag. I have like too many. I have too many glasses here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll go. Which part? What? Which part? Yes, I need you to clarify. I was talking to Leprechaun, whose chat messages don't appear on my chat overlay. Is my OBS like a little framey for you guys? Is that like... I don't know, I feel like my computer is crashing and burning lately. Partially because of Marvel Rivals, which I kind of want to talk about Marvel Rivals a little bit. Why did 7TV get rid of the thing where you could apply seasonal emotes to your existing set? I thought about that. When I was changing the 7TV groups that I had, because you mentioned it last year, right, Static? It must have like not. I guess like no one used it. I thought. I know. I don't know. Because I see like other Twitch streamers where I think they just use Better TTV, and some of like the more popular ones, like they're edited by the creators or something. I don't know, but 7TV is the way to go, and they don't do that. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe just because there's too many. It's my lights. What's my lights? Because my camera's a little framey? You think so? I mean, actually it looks fine now. But my computer is kind of going through it lately. I've been doing too much streaming, I think. And I think I've been, well, honestly, I think Marvel Rivals is what kind of did it in. This is like a common thing, apparently. I'm a big fan of Marvel Rivals, honestly. I'm having fun with it. The problem is, though, like, 1 out of every 3 games that I play, it doesn't load me into the game. It kicks me out, and when I try to rejoin, it's like, someone already tried to join. Too bad. Like, the moment it disconnects me, and then it's like punishing me. It's happened so many times where it's punishing me, and then it says, "Oh, you can't go in. 5-minute penalty. If you do it anymore, we'll make it longer." So, I haven't learned my lesson yet, apparently, because every single time I try to load in, it's like a gamble. Rivals is gonna kill Overwatch? Honestly, probably, and that's okay with me. Happened to me, you get a 5-minute waiting period. I don't I don't get it, because like I think like Marvel Rivals is like really demanding, and that's partially why it takes me so long to load in sometimes when I do load in, and even then like the characters don't appear. But I looked at Steam, and apparently other people with way better PCs than mine are going through the same thing. Anyway, you guys like my lights? Wait, is that one not on? Oh, okay, never mind. I guess it is. Yeah, so it's probably never gonna happen where I try to stream it. Also, there's one Wakanda map that tanks. Oh, is that what it is? That 50 FPS on the map. Oh man, I don't even. For me, I don't even turn on like the FPS counter anymore. I don't even want to know. if as long as it's if it's like 30 FPS, if it's 20 FPS, sorry, and consistent, I'm good to go. But don't jump down to 19. Be at a consistent 20. I'm good. Actually, well, no, I did mention on stream the other day I made an impulse Cyber Monday deal. I got a laptop. I got a laptop because I knew I would have to upgrade at some point, and I don't think I think my computer needs more than just like a motherboard or a CPU. And so I thought that if I got a laptop, I could like offload, like the desktop could be for gaming and the laptop could be for streaming. I realized after I got the laptop, which I'm still like happy that I got it. Oh, it has like this sound that plays when it turns on, or it's like it's like a sword attack because it's a gamer PC, and every single time it's like jump scared me. Like as it was like I had it open here on the side, and I was doing something on my desktop, getting ready to move some things over to it, and then like I heard it. I was like, did something happen outside? No, it's the laptop, and I guess I have to go to the BIOS to fix that, and I don't want to. But the point is, I could maybe stream Elden Ring at better quality if I have connected capture card to the laptop, but there's like a whole lot of figuring out I have to do. Marvel Rivals would honestly be fun, I think, but I think I like my computer is having trouble with it as is at the moment, so I need an update. Yippee! Stickers to put on them. I don't have any stickers to put on it. I put all the stickers on the tower, even the some that we got from the convention recently. I really like the Snoopy one that says no, that random kid gave us. That was funny. But no, I put all my stickers on my like, it's not a lot. It's like 7 maybe. But they're all on the I guess I have some Binding of Isaac stickers that came with my Nintendo Switch physical copy that I got at launch from 7 years ago. Not like I have a shop or anything. All right, you got me there. You got me there. Speaking of, like, comment, subscribe. Like, I'll give you stickers for free. How many stickers are we talking? Enough to start up my own business? You have a full sticker book? Oh, the stickers that you bought? I'll take that too. I'll peel off the stickers from the pages and then, yeah, put them on my laptop, and then, like, they'll be, like, half on and they'll be flopping off. Yeah. Exactly. Anyway, hi guys. Happy Monday. It was so cool that I played this Chill Cafe playlist, and like the second song was Mario Brothers. This is Mario Kart 8. What? Animal Crossing, Mario Kart 8. It's not as obvious though, I feel like, so that's okay. This is okay. I'm gonna be I'm not playing any games today. I'm gonna be doing some Reddit judging, but before that I'm gonna do some Wordle Pokidoku connections. As usual, might as well. I mean, I haven't done Reddit stuff in a while, because, like, all of the stories just seem so fake. Like, they couldn't even be interesting enough to save it. It was, I don't know. And I feel like the Reddit trend has kind of passed, so I feel like it's not, like, as, my hope is that it's not as bad. Yes, we love just chatting streamers, yes! Stealing content. I can't wait. Hold on, wrong scene. Let's go. Big react. All right, guys. What is this? I'm not doing Wordle today in protest now. All right, Pokidoku. Kanto water type. All right. Kanto water type. What's my favorite Reddit sub? I don't use Reddit. Sorry, I was getting a little dark. I don't use Reddit like too much. But I do get recommended stuff like I don't know, it tracks my data. What is it lately? Lies of P, Elden Ring. I don't open it too much. Let's see. What was the other stuff? I don't know. I think all the notifications are gone now. I think, like, sometimes I think I went to Reddit to see other people complaining about a Minecraft update. r/anti-work. That'd be a good one. I think my Reddit is, like, is honestly Twitter algorithm for the week. Like, it'll figure out that I would be on something like r/anti-work, and then I'll get tweets about people being anti-work. I don't use Reddit for anything in particular, to be honest. But I like these Reddit stories. I also have fallen into the trap of just like many others who get the Minecraft parkour Reddit stories on their TikTok. Not as much lately, by any means, but I would be in all the way into that rabbit hole. So I suppose this subreddit is my favorite in that regard. All things considered. What happened? Why is this a thing again? Why is this a thing again? See ya. See, that's how I am on Marvel Rivals. I lock in Moon Knight. You're dead. Wait, you need to be a just chatting streamer and go through r/livestream fails? I don't know. It's cause like I'm not like actually in. I'm not that involved in the live streamer community that I think it's probably about, and I do feel weird about any kind of like me myself. If I'm watching a video on stream, I feel weird being quiet. I feel weird trying to say something. You're a drama streamer now, Nick? I mean, I have opinions about some things, I suppose, but I don't want to get heated. It's Monday. It's Monday. Maybe later. Maybe okay, yeah. Maybe if this subreddit lets me down. It has happened before. It has 100% happened before. Water Kanto. How about Mega Gyarados? Does that work out? You know what I'm gonna do? Let's do Shelder. I don't think it literally matters at all because it's Kanto. Everyone knows Kanto. Let's just lock it in. Water Hoenn. Okay, already. I'm not a fan of this Pokidoku puzzle. I kind of want to go quit just like the Wordle one. I'm not gonna lie. Huntail. Oh, I already have that. Okay, how about Gorbis? Gorbis has a bikini. Everybody. Fun fact: dual type water. This is Scraw VGC. I'm sure you're a wonderful fellow, but I think you probably couldn't have chosen a more boring Pokidoku puzzle. All right, connections. Lateral thinking time. We're all warmed up, guys. We're all the way warmed up. Okay. Oh, great. The ad's gonna be there. Oh, I guess it's green, so we'll be able to see the one more or one away notification. Ray, Factor, Lighter, Stain, Microscope, Games, Consideration, Magnifying Glass, Reflection, Matches, Slide, Thought, Flint, Files, Scrutiny, Specimen. Alright, so I actually have an idea right away, and it feels good, but also, maybe it's too obvious. Flint, Matches, Lighter, Magnifying Glass. Things that can make fire, yeah? Okay. I'm back. I'm so back. Microscope, Games, Consideration, Ray. Ray, Reflection, things that light does? Is there like a factor thing? Is that a thing? Is that real? I mean, you could... a microscope is used by... No. Consideration, Games. Consideration, Thought. Factor. Scrutiny. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like, what would the category be? Oi! Hello, Beans! Welcome in! What'd you think about Unbound so far? I still have only done it for the one stream, but I like it. I like it. But I haven't played it since. And if you've seen the Discord schedule, obviously it's not on the schedule this week. Today I felt like I needed like something separate from Pokemon, so that's why I'm doing this. And then, you know, next time I could play Pokemon, I'm doing Emerald Legacy. I feel like there's no like rush with Unbound though, which is why I don't have it. Your reflection on something. Yes. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, I thought the first gimmick was I liked it. I liked it. It wasn't like too deep, but it was like really nice flavor, especially with the with the character. That like the first gym leader himself like just made everything. I love the first gym leader. His design, no shot, yeah. I mean, okay, so Factor is something else. Factor, like, there's so many ads now from other content creators where I'm like, oh, Factor is like, HelloFresh. Or like, didn't HelloFresh buy it or something? Anyway, good to see you, Beans. How you doing? How you doing? Happy Monday. Okay, well, Microscope, Factor, Slide, Games, Stain, Files, Ray, Specimen. Been sick for 5 days and then oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I feel like everyone's getting the flu lately. How's what you got? Good luck. If you got the flu, I hear, well, I don't hear. This is how what I was told growing up. Like the flu or the cold, drink orange juice. Vitamin C. Actually, maybe not for the flu. I don't know. I haven't had the flu in a long time, thankfully. Bad bug going around my island. Island? You own an island? What the heck? Well, congrats. It's for about the island, not the other part. Not about the bug. Dang. Stain. These are the harder ones here. These are the easy ones that we already got. Sliding games like something about fun, but as Microscope, Files, Ray, X-Ray. Wait, X-Ray, X-Files, X-Factor, X Games, baby, woo! Stain, Files, ooh. Microscope, Specimen. Close. I don't know what this could be, though. Used to view a biological sample. Oh my gosh. Wait, back to puzzle. I don't like the way this website's formatted. Specifically when there's stuff. Yeah, that was close. View biological sample, I suppose. Slide. What is slide? Oh well, nice. All right. Time to do some Reddit judging. I'm gonna take the sunglasses off now. It's been like 20 minutes. It's fine. Okay. Let's see if you still got what it takes. Hold on, what is this song? Too chill. Hold on. I need a different playlist because some of this cafe music is a little too chill for my liking. How about not a video game playlist? You know what? Okay, honestly, they added the bass. I'm back. Last one because I'm studying biology. Well, there you have it. My streams are educational. You view under a microscope. Oh, yeah. Okay. Slide that you put on. Yeah, no. Okay, I get it. Okay, so I did not look up like any. I didn't look at any of the posts on r/AITA. So I don't have any in mind. I don't know if any are saucy, but usually this subreddit is the best after it's after the holidays, specifically Thanksgiving and Christmas. So I mean, most of these are from today, like on the front, but like obviously we could look back a week if we need to, which I'm sure there's gonna be something there. I told my sister-in-law to get a babysitter or a plastic bubble for her kid. It's got a lot of engagement, so I'm not too interested, but it might be good. For refusing to babysit my cousin and calling him a lying brat, even though it let my aunt work extra and helps her family. For refusing to babysit my cousin. Interesting. Search by controversial. How do I do that? Oh. Wait. Wait, how do I do that? I used to know how to do that. It's been so long since I've been on the subreddit. Because there's also a filtered subreddit, which I don't know what that's all about. There's an everyone sucks tag or flare. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna click on this one for now. Little warm up. I'm sure this one will be easy. I forgot. Oh, I forgot the formatting for these Reddit stories. Just work it into the writing. I'm 15 years old, and my 48-year-old aunt has a 12-year-old son named Tristan. Just do that. Like reading this out loud. I forgot. It stun locks me. You need to press on hot. Okay, hold on. I'll try it after this. So let's do the warm up. Let's do the warm up before we get into the juicy stuff. I'm 15 years old, and my 48-year-old Aunt Cassandra has a 12-year-old son named Tristan, who is a nightmare to be around. Mom started asking me to babysit him so Aunt Cassandra could pick up some extra work. Tristan lies to Aunt Cassandra about me because he knows that she'll buy him a present to make it up to him. Okay. So first of all, 12 years old, you should be able to stay home alone. That's about the age where you gotta start dealing with it. Not that it's a problem at all. I mean, like, I guess if he needs a babysitter at 12, maybe they really don't trust him. Or maybe they live a different life than I do. But I think they're fine. 15-year-old, I mean, what is the 15-year-old gonna do? Well, like 3 years difference. If I was 12 and there was a 15-year-old, I wouldn't, like, I suppose respect their authority when I was 12 because I was a good kid. However, if I'm such a kid that needs a babysitter at 12 and I can't be trusted to stay home alone, I don't know what they think a 15-year-old's gonna do. I guess like there's some accountability there. Anyway, so Tristan lies to Aunt Cassandra about the poster, probably mudslinging, or that's the idea. And then Cassandra reciprocates that and spoils the 12-year-old to make up for the wrongdoings. So the aunt has bought into the wrongdoings of the poster. However, she still wants him to babysit. Interesting setup. Okay, I'm changing the music because whenever I hear something that's recognizable, it's over. Here we go. I was babysitting him on Friday, and she had a screaming fit because I refused to give him his phone until he did his homework, Cassandra's instructions. Because he lied that I had friends over and destroyed the house the last time, I recorded everything to prove my innocence. Ooh, on top of it. Okay. The drama. I showed it to Aunt Cassandra, and she still blamed me, saying that Tristan doesn't like being recorded, and that's the only reason he was acting out. Ooh, okay. I was at first I was feeling a little iffy about the poster in general, but you know I'm moving to the poster's side, though there is always bias. Told my mom numerous times that I don't want to babysit Tristan because he lies and I get punished for it. Mom has basically just made excuses that kids his age are like that, and I babysit other kids, so that shouldn't be a problem. Is the poster getting paid? I showed my mom the video and explained everything that happened on Friday, but she's still saying that Aunt Cassandra needs the help because the money from working extra is a huge help, and I can do anything, and I can do this for my family because she needs a dependable babysitter. Okay, so it sounds like the poster's not getting paid. We just got into an argument because she asked me to babysit Tristan again this Friday, and I told her no because this kid is a lying little brat. I added that maybe refusing to discipline him is the real reason Cassandra can't keep a babysitter on board, and she should try babysitting him to see what it's like. Well, obviously the mother is like aware to a degree of the child, but she is spoiling the child. So I don't think this line probably landed the way the poster was hoping. I'm currently grounded. Oh, yo! Got out of babysitting. But this has been going on since summer, and my patience is out. AITA? For finally having enough and refusing to babysit Tristan, even though the extra money and Cassandra brings in really helps her family. Okay, so yeah, you're not getting paid. I mean, yeah, I think the poster's fine. I think the poster's fine. There's a lot of reasons not to do it. You could get paid doing other things if that's what you're doing at the time. I'm gonna say no. However, you know, there's always bias. This person's 15. Could they be leaving something out? Maybe. Is this post real? It seems a little real. It feels a little ranty, and I feel like that goes along with the likelihood of it being real. Better grounded than the babysit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Kid is 12. I'd be left home alone. He should need a babysitter if his parents did the job of raising him. Dang. I guess that's kind of what I said. Okay. Yeah. I mean, this does also, I'm not like too surprised. Like whether or not they agree with me or not, this does make sense for Reddit, because if I learned anything from all of the viewing of this subreddit in the past, it's that almost no matter what, the Reddit will default. Is the poster writing about a kid? I hate kids. Is the writer posting about a woman? I hate women. That's usually how Reddit has gone. Though, you know what? Compared to Twitter lately, Reddit still might be better. I mean, Reddit might now be better than Twitter. All right. Good warm up. Wait, what do I do? Search by controversial. Press on. Okay, well, it's already on, huh? Can I... Because, yeah, this tag is gonna, by default, go to, like, the most recent. So how about, let's go to top. This week. For rage quitting after I lost an election? Kiddles, what are you doing here? How's it going? Happy Monday. I'm reviewing the subreddit and we're judging the posters on r/am_I_the_a-hole, and I'm hoping to get some saucy stuff. I feel like I stopped doing this in the past because it was like either obvious or obviously fake. It wasn't engaging enough. I don't like how it shows me the flares. Can I hide the flares? It must be a mobile thing then. Oh yeah, I'm sure mobile has like a lot more good settings. For moving all of my daughter's belongings to my parents' house and leaving nothing for my husband's affair kid. Poo mode? What the heck? How the a-hole poo mode? What is that? My a-hole for refusing to cook gluten-free or take my near-adult son out to eat. See, when I read this title, I lean toward yes, but it's got this flair. There was also one time that, like, I still think about this post to this day, where basically there was this guy that bought out a part of a history of a small town, and people were mad at him because he was, like, gentrifying it, and he was like, am I the a-hole? And everyone was like, no, you bought it. If they wanted it, they could have bought it. It's like, okay. Merry Monday to all. Amen, kiddles. Amen. Let's do it. Oh, let's go! All right, huge needle to not the a-hole. They're working the age of the relevant people into the text. Big fan of that. Also, this isn't formatted, so I feel like I want to believe it a little bit more. Like it's just a block of text. Oops. My 17-year-old son was diagnosed recently with a wheat allergy. He had been battling gut issues for a few months, and we finally found that he can't have wheat. I immediately went into research mode. Sorry, I don't know why I read it like that. I read labels, learned all names for wheat, bought hundreds of dollars of food. Okay, this has to be real. There's no attention to format at all. This is real. I read labels, learned all names for wheat, bought hundreds of dollars of foods and snacks for him to try. I took him to Whole Foods and organic markets for hundreds more. I bought wheat alternative flours and began cooking gluten-free. He still had digestive issues, so back to doctor. So back to doctor. I don't know. Only issue wheat. Come to find out, he's spending his paycheck at school on biscuits and gluten-filled snacks. He goes to a friend's house and bam, eats McDonald's and wheat-filled junk. The doc and I warned him that this is only mildly moderate, but it can get worse. He actually came home with... urticaria and hives last week. He ate cake and pizza at a friend's. He's not 10, he's 17. I can't be with him everywhere and police every single thing he eats. He knows what wheat is and what to look for. We literally learn together. The school said they won't cut him off even with a doctor's note because he's old enough to police himself. They provide alternatives. Hold on. I would say you are the... Hold on, pause here. I would say you are the a-hole because why are you a parent of a 17-year-old going to Reddit for parenting advice? It just clicked in my head. How dare you? What did you do for the last 17 years? Or is this like something you've done before? Have you complained about your son on Reddit multiple times in the past? It's a burner. The mom? They provide alternatives, but he won't eat them. He's stubborn. Tonight we went out to a gluten-friendly restaurant, and I got him a gluten-free meal, $26. Ours average 15 to 18. I'm not sure he was good with the selection. He didn't eat it, but instead snuck off other plates and snuck bread. Okay, man. My mother-in-law is an enabler. Just a bit. Won't bother him 10 bites later. He's stuck off the car on the way home and tried to deny that he ate wheat, but the guy won't lie. He is wanting to stay home due to gut pain, and I'm getting peeved because he's causing it. Am I an awful mom that if he's going to eat what he wants, that I'm just over making the effort of spending way extra money when he's not even following the diet? I've been begging, trying, and cooking gluten-free for over 9 months, and I've spent thousands trying to find what I feel tastes like a pretty good alternative. I don't want to be an uncaring person, but I feel like I'm wasting my money, and I won't really have it when it makes no difference. Okay, so does the son only like sneak in gluten like when he's out? Because all of the examples are like at restaurants, at school. Okay, well, like obviously at the restaurant you're paying for it directly, but is he not eating the gluten-free food that you're cooking? Because I don't. Am I remembering wrong? Was there any mention of that? I don't. Like yeah, at school, policing. He comes on. He's at a friend's. So she wants to she's mad that he's not taking it seriously, which is fair, but now she wants to cut off the avenue. I understand being frustrated, but this seems like it seems kind of pointless, because it sounds like he's eating the food at home. Obviously, like when you're out at a restaurant, that's fair. Like, that's different. And so, wait, so, okay, so now the poster is refusing to cook gluten. Is the son, like, asking for the gluten food? Or is he fine? I think, like, that's also a relative, I'm not reading all that. He's having trouble confronting his new wheat-free life and is rebelling, more or less hoping that if he ignores the problem, that it'll go away. Teens making dangerous choices around their allergy is probably not that uncommon. In a way, it's the most dangerous part of life in which to have an allergy. If your allergy is if your allergy is discovered as a young child, it's just part of your normal, what you grew up with. If your allergy develops as an adult, you're mature enough to grieve your old way of life and settle in the new way. If your allergy develops as a teen, it's time of life when you have independence without maturity and when you are rebelling against everything. I would give him some grace in your own mind. In practice, your mom or dad, so you have to keep pushing. If you stop making his wheat-free meals, it just validates the idea that his allergy is not a big deal. To me, it sounds like he needs therapy, i.e. someone to guide/nudge him toward a habit of safe choices, who doesn't have a combination of love and authority that a teen has with their mom, that makes them want to push all your buttons and prove you wrong when they say they want an adult. Let's see how I just could take him. That is a good post. That is a good post. I agree with this, and henceforth you are the a-hole. Like, dude, you're a mom. You're going to Reddit for... am I being mean for leaning into my 17-year-old's teenage behaviors? I'm gluten-free because I have celiac. I'm going not the a-hole. Please stop buying gluten-free alternatives and just stick with fruit, vegetarian protein, and rice. Your kid isn't taking this seriously. It's causing severe damage. Personally, I would take him back to the doctor for a sit-down. But then you can't force him. It's a really annoying situation. You're doing a good job. I think you should go to therapy. That's the yeah, he should go to therapy, but you should go there too. What are you doing here? I feel like these comments are like, oh my gosh, people are passionate about gluten. Appeal to teenaged vanity ruthlessly. Tell him that if he keeps... Oh, okay, so people are like, okay, if you smoke a cigarette, why don't you smoke 30 cigarettes? Is that what they're going with? I mean, that's like also a bad strategy. Like, that could seriously damage someone, and I'm sure this can too. Oh, here, eat this whole loaf of bread, you sick freak! I do keep plenty of food that is naturally gluten-free in the house. My example that best fits might be that we make chili and cornbread. I'll buy a $5 mix and make a small batch, because we love cornbread with chili. I switched to gluten-free seasoning and made sure all of my ingredients are gluten-free. If I dare make a regular cornbread for a dad or a fam, he won't eat it, but he instead tried to eat the regular. It goes to waste. If we have a meal out, we will choose a restaurant with gluten-free options and make sure he has his gluten-free option. But he's always trying to get food from his brothers. There I make a meal that's a component that's not gluten-free. He's always trying to eat it. I'm not against totally gluten-free, but I have a large family to feed, and it's not always easy. Quick meals for me, as I work 12 hours a day, 5 days a week. He's old enough to prepare and cook for himself. I'm just tired of buying specific snacks. Drinking recipes, I'm just tired of I'm going to be 100%, but therapy. As far as therapy, we have tried therapy on more than one occasion. We have even tried different therapists. He's typical. I don't want to talk about it. He sat in stone cold silence for weeks at the first therapist. Oh, so like he never got some one-on-one time with the therapist? Most even said typical behavior. I'll admit this is a boy-mom struggle. I'm truly vexed. I want to do this right. I know the damage this can do. He even seems to me to have an fix.
Anaphylaxis.
Episode. I just need to break the stubborn. It's not stubborn, it's denial. He is gonna end up
Anaphylaxis.
if he keeps this up. I used to try to sit him down and ask him why he's doing it. The only thing I think of is as much as sucks. No weed in the house, no expensive snacks either, rice, veggies, fruit, etc. Oh, hello, Mimi, welcome in. I already drank a sip of the vodka bottle. I should just go and drink the whole bottle. Wait a minute. Hey, how's it going? How's Bayonetta treating you? How far did you get on the, in the, subathon you were doing the other day? Wait, are you streaming right now still? Hold on. Are you streaming right now? How dare you? But also, hello, good to see you. Also, I would say vodka is probably healthier to you than gluten is to gluten intolerant person. Actually, I probably shouldn't go around saying stuff like that. Anyway, hello, how's it going? Happy Monday or Tuesday, depending on how you celebrate. I can't see your channel live right now, so you win this round. Okay, hold on. I would consider this normal teenage rebellion against life and changing diagnosis. He's mourning his old normal. He's trying to come. Please consider getting him a counselor who specializes in patients with their chronic illnesses and our teens. Yeah. How's it going? I'm alright. Sleepy. You beat Bayo 1 and 2? What the heck? You wait, what? You beat 2 today? You're crazy. I was gonna start 3, but the electricity went down, so I started only today. Oh, I see. Dang. Well, good to see you. I'm glad you're enjoying some Bayonetta. When I was watching you the other day. Hold on, let me hydrate real quick. When I was watching you the other day, I kept having the thought, because I've played so much Smash Brothers, even Smash 4. It's like, wow, this is like that one move from Smash Brothers. Bayonetta was a problem. Bayonetta was a big problem, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm still a little upset about it. But yeah, the one time I did play Bayonetta, it was on stream, and I think like when I was playing it, I only played it the one time, and I played for a couple hours. Learning all of the different combinations right out the gate, and in my mind trying to talk over it, I was exhausted. I'd probably be better at it now, considering that was like 3 years ago. I impulse bought Bayonetta 1 and 2 when Bayonetta 3 was announced, and I played Bayonetta 1 once on the Switch. That was about it. I feel like everyone who's like pushing back on the original poster is not saying, oh, you're the a-hole, so that's why it has this flare. But I feel like there's a big problem here, and number one, you're going to Reddit for people. Pardon me. I play so much Smash 4 on 3DS. She was so broken on Smash 4. Oh man, no, my 3DS is so sad with all of the buttons I pressed on it. I also bought a Wii U specifically to play Smash 4, and that's pretty much the only thing I did play. Also, and she was a problem there too. I kind of want to play Smash on the 3DS again. Smash Run. I'm so surprised they never brought that game mode back for Ultimate. Also, I'm like really hoping. I was a big Smash Brothers player. Between Smash 4 and Ultimate, I probably have like 1,000 hours, especially with the 3DS version. I really hope that the next Smash game is a soft reboot. Yeah, you'll have to get rid of like 40 characters, but I think that's fine. I think there's enough. You got a Wii U recently, lol, after they shut off the servers. Nice. Did you get a good deal? I saw a Wii U recently. I think it was like, what was it? It was a special edition Wii U. I don't remember what kind it was. And it was still like full price. It was weird. It wasn't at like a retailer. It was at a reseller. Sorry, my brain just started thinking, wait, retailer, reseller? Is there a tailor? Is there a tailor for games? I guess that's just the producer or the developer, not the developer, the factory. Doesn't matter. What'd you get a Wii U for? When I got my Wii U, it was in prep for Smash 4, because there was the hype cycle for Smash 4 lasted like 2 years, and I got the Wind Waker Wii U, and I got Wind Waker HD, and instead of getting Mario 3D World, because I was a kid and I already watched a playthrough of Mario 3D World, I was like, oh, I don't need to buy that. I instead bought Pikmin 3. Wind Waker, I played for a few hours. I think I got out of the tutorial barely, and I've never gotten around to going back to it. And Pikmin 3, after the first hour of gameplay, the disc would always crash. Like, the game would crash. And so I returned the disc, and I got a different one. And, it did the exact same thing. So I was like, alright, I guess I'm never playing Pikmin. I'd be a very different person today if that Pikmin game was working, I'm sure. I did play Meme Run. I don't want to get into that, though. For refusing to let my roommate borrow my expensive headphones and confronting her when she tried to take them without asking. That seems like an easy one. Got for 650 Brazilian real? That's about 100 USD. Yo, let's go! I wonder how that conversion is going to be in this next year with the American stuff. Come on. Which for Brazil is a good deal. Around here, I usually see people selling for, what? Twice that, which is almost 200 USD. Too bad it's just the normal white. Ah, yeah, it's not the Pro. But at least the 8GB version doesn't have the same issue of the ROM memory dying. Is that what happened? Is that what happened with my Wii U when I was playing Pikmin 3? Was it the memory? USD's been going crazy here. Was at 5.2, now it's going for almost 6. It's going up? It's going up? It's going up? Alright. Cool, I guess. Or wait, is that bad for you guys? That sucks, I guess. I don't know. I'm not very hopeful for American stuff in this for the future, but I'm not gonna get into that. Huh. Some Wii U's are having some issues with ROM memory. Nintendo swapped for a cheaper one later, and it went bad. But it looks like it only happens on one Wii U version. I think it's the 32GB version. That's the one I got. That's the one I got. I could have been a Pikmin gamer. I considered buying the Switch versions of all of them, but at this point I wouldn't have like the appropriate time for it, sadly. Also, I'm like really bad at money apparently to a degree, considering I just bought a laptop. What do y'all learn? Brazil's been going crazy. I wonder if it'll go down soon. It kind of sucks for us since most the stuff we buy are on USD, so everything on the country increases the price too. But it'll get better. All right. Well, I hope it. Yeah, I hope it gets better. Oh yeah, it's probably like the floodings for like the big cities, right? That was a big. That was a thing that happened more than one weekend, right? Has that affected anything poorly? Laptops are nice. It's an investment. Sure, you take care of your cash. It's important. Oh my gosh. Laptop and take care of. Okay. Hold on a second. You just reminded me. The laptop arrived. We'll destroy flooding. Some big individual areas there. Industrial areas? It's time! Went to play through a Pikmin, then erased it from my memory. That's... I mean, it's... I feel like Pikmin's more of a game that you play and vibe out to, rather than watch, unless, like it's about the commentary, I suppose. Okay, so my laptop... Does that have my address on this? Okay, so I don't think it does. Okay, so when I got the laptop box out of the shipping box, it was like this. Okay, the handle's at the top. Okay, it's like a briefcase. If I'm moving it, I gotta hold it like this. This still makes sense currently. Okay, hold on. Let me change scenes here. Why did the camera do that? You like boxes? It's a cool box, yeah. Like, with the handles built in, that's a big plus. Always. So, I thought I didn't watch any videos on like unboxings or many reviews. I suppose I've only watched like one or two, and it was already out of the box. So I opened it while it was still up because this is how the handle was. I was like, okay, I'll do it the same way. And I might be dumb for this, but I pulled it out like this. And, it doesn't show on this side. Hold on, does it have my address? No. So I pulled it out like this. This isn't... There's nothing holding this down. I pulled it out like this, so I didn't even see it from my perspective. And the laptop... Hold on. What the heck? Oh, there's a little bit of a... There's a little bit there, but it didn't work out because the laptop... It fell out like this, and it hit my coffee table. This one right here. Yeah, it's because this opens. It's because this opened up. And so, I did get a warranty. The laptop seems to work just fine. The screen isn't broken. But I loaded Elden Ring onto it. It didn't run as well as I was anticipating, honestly. But I guess that's... I don't know. I think it's fine. And I don't feel like going through the trouble of returning it if I'm gonna try to get it up, set it up for streaming. And streaming, if I'm just streaming on this thing, I think that'll be fine because it'll only be running like maybe Discord, maybe the capture card application. But I think it should be fine. Laptop GPUs are way weaker than PC counterparts. Really? Okay. That makes sense. Because when I saw that it was a 4060, I was like, all right, great. That's stronger than my 3060. The number is bigger. That's how that works. That's a thing. I guess it makes sense since it's like smaller. It's like a smaller package. It's only... It's just a regular 3060 though, that's on my desktop. It's not like a 3060 Ti or anything like that. But yeah, part of me did want to like get the full upgrade for my desktop, but I know like that would have been way more, and I wouldn't have had the time or energy to get through all of that. So I got this laptop, and hopefully offloading some of the pressure of streaming onto that. Maybe I could get like the cable management set up. I hope that it works out. I think I technically have like 30 days or 3 months to return it if I just want to, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. I have some laptops that have full-blown desktop GPUs on it. It's insane, but the power limits hold it back a lot. I see. Well, when I was test running it, on its own, if it's just idle, the battery will keep it on for like 5 hours. But when I also test ran Binding of Isaac on it, and it brought it down to like an hour, which is not ideal. Of course, if I stream with it, I would be leaving it plugged in, but I know that's bad for the battery. Hope you just let me know. Ooh, let's go. Thank you. Maybe I will. I think this laptop is it's an Asus. I'll unplug this. Oh, what the? I have an Ethernet cord plugged. Okay, there we go. It's an Asus, and so I saw a video where like it is like customizable a little bit. So like it's not one of those laptops where I'm trapped. I suppose technically that also means like I could upgrade it too if I really wanted to. But I have already spent more money than I anticipated this month, and because of that, and I still need to buy some Christmas gifts. So, but yeah, thank you. Let's see. Wait, so what did you buy the Wii U for? Then, Mimi, what was it? Oh, was it for Bayonetta 2? That must be. I don't know why that didn't click in my head. It was for Bayonetta 2, wasn't it? Okay. Wait, no, it's on the Switch. Why'd you get a Wii U? Not that I'm judging. I have a Wii U. Refusing to let my roommate. No. For sending my sister flowers anonymously. Whoa! Come on, come on. Am I the a-hole for sending my sister flowers anonymously and making her husband upset? That's crazy. That's crazy. I deserve some treats? My aunt... I haven't had one of these. I've only had like one or two of these my entire life. What is it called? What are these called again? Oh yeah, advent calendars. And I forgot to open it. I had like 5 chocolates right before stream, so I had a little bit of a treat. I was allowed a little treat. I have no idea why you bought the Wii U. Too good a discount, decided to get it. Yeah, that's also my reasoning for the laptop, though. It was 11 times more money. To play all Nintendo consoles without an PC, but emulating is better. Yeah, honestly, the Advent chocolate kind of goes hard. I think it's just Dove milk chocolate. It was not bad. It's the 9th day. I was allowed to eat 9 technically before stream, but I only had 5. I had a little bit of restraint, so everybody praise me, please.
Thanks for the tip. I guess I'll just live home then.
Did I forget that Wait, I think I deleted the right hand, right? So is that why you have 2 left hands? Hello Ace, thank you for the 36 months, oh my goodness. Maybe I'll leave it like that, maybe it's fine. Maybe we're chilling. Oh, it's up, it's covering my thing.
For the tip.
Yo, Cameo! Thank you for the 11 months!
Oh my God.
Thank you, OMG. Thanks, me.
Being smiley, your bay 3 heart, your bay 3 heart.
OMG, thank you guys. Level 1 hype train! It feels a little way easier than it used to be. Hold on, where's the, hold on, why is the, Twitch alerts? Let me move that.
Thanks for the tip. I guess I'll just live home then.
I forgot.
For the restraint.
Thanks, Leprechaun. I was like, wait, did the hello what's up do that? Yeah, I have cats appear for different bit rewards. There's like 2 more. Wait, 50? Okay, yeah. There's like one for very little. And there's one for a little bit more. You guys might have seen it already. And I want to find a bunch of pre-made cat green screens and add it for like each individual bit amount, like 1, 2, 3, and so on. I think that might be an impossible task. But hello, Ace. Hello, Cameo. How you guys doing? Happy Monday or Tuesday, depending. Or Sunday? Oh my gosh. Imagine. I'm gonna open this one. I don't see the problem is I'm sure like if there are enough for such an idea, I'm sure like most of them are gonna be AI, which is not what I'm going for. Anyway. One day. I, 37 male, have always been close to my sister, 35 female. We talk regularly, and during one such conversation, she told me That's a red flag. We talk regularly, and during one such conversation, this sounds made up. Immediately, this sounds made up. She told me she's been feeling really depressed / overwhelmed lately. As we were talking, I could tell she was holding back tears, so I decided to do something nice for her. I contacted a local florist and put in an order for some flowers. I had them delivered to my sister's place of employment with a note reading, thinking of you. Okay, yeah, I mean, okay, so the point was to be nice, but you did it anonymously? That's kind of crazy. But everyone sucks? How does this turn on the sister? How does this turn on the sister? Or the husband? A few hours later, the florist called me and told me that a man has been calling them nonstop and demanding to tell me who it is that sent him his wife flowers. They tried to explain that it was against their policy to reveal that information, but the man wouldn't take no for an answer. Pardon me. Apparently he became so aggressive and threatening over the phone, the shop called me up and asked me permission to reveal the name of the sender to the man being my brother-in-law. It turned out that this feels a little too concocted. Okay, sorry, I'll continue. It turns out my sister had called her husband and thanked him for the flowers. He told her he hadn't sent any flowers and accused her of having an affair. He believed her affair partner had sent them to her, which is why he called the florist like a lunatic, demanding names. Now my sister is more depressed than ever, and she's been fighting with my brother-in-law ever since. Wait. Oh, because he still thinks she's having an affair. My friends think I should have... Wait, so the poster still hasn't said anything? My friends think I should have included my name on the card. Had I done that, they say this blow-up would have never happened. True. I say it's my brother-in-law to blame, as he was the one who couldn't control his temper. Oh my gosh. I forgot. Can we get a max hype train? Okay, hold on. I forgot I had that. Alright, I'll get somebody a sub. Hold on a second. Forgot I had that already. Wait, no, that's you. I gift you a sub. Wait, can I do that in... No, I don't think I can. Wait, can I? Can I just do that here? Gift a sub. There you go. Dang, they really buffed the prices, huh? Thanks for watching, Leprechaun.
I guess I'll just live home then.
Let's go, horror. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing and also all of the wonderful emotes. Actually, I didn't have to open up a new tab. Edit. Oops, I totally forgot to explain that I gave the florist permission to tell my brother-in-law that it was me. So he knows, my sister knows, and everyone knows at this point. Sorry for the confusion. Oops! Wait, did my own sub not contribute to the hype train? That's weird. Alright, anyway, hype train's over. Okay. So this the title is a little bit of clickbait, but it's not a bad thing, I suppose. But it makes you think that like the poster wanted to make the husband upset on purpose. The anonymous thing is like weird and an obvious blunder, but it seems like they recognized that to a degree and gave them permission. They were trying to do a nice thing and it blew up in everyone's faces. So are they still fighting after they know? Because I don't... the wife doesn't suck. The husband's kind of weird if he's, like, still mad about it. And if he's, like, the husband sucks if he's contributing to the depression of the wife. The poster, I don't know, the poster's just a little weird. Yeah, I don't know, I thought it did contribute to the hype train, because I could have sworn, like, I was able to do that in the past, but... it's fine. Thank you for being a valued watcher of the stream, hehe. Dude, I don't know. I don't think everyone sucks here. Because it seems like there was no, like, trying to get at the husband. I don't even know, like, I don't know enough to decide if the husband has anything to do with this. But if they're, like, still fighting, then husband sucks. Also, how are you gonna let your wife be depressed? Like, sorry, there's a lot of I can't joke about that because there's a lot of angles to this. Never, I took it back. So I'm not sure anyone sending anyone else with flowers to a married woman would end up well. I mean, if it's from your brother and you know it's your brother, I think that is like a nice gesture. You could give your family members flowers. That's kind. But you are 37, old enough to know better that anonymous flowers is weird. Sister thinks husband did a nice thing to her. Turns out husband not. Who did? Why did you not sign the card? Have you told them it was you? Yes, they did. Husband is an all-around jerk for flying off the handle right away. Why assume wife sister's having an affair right off the bat? I have a feeling sister is depressed because of him. Oi! So many responses to my take on this. 1. I do not think Sister is the a-hole in any way. 2. I did not think OP had ill intentions. And I get why we was trying to do a good thing. Just personally, I don't think we're going to get flowers for him. But personally, I have not, nor do I know anyone that would send flowers unknown to anyone that the receiver would not have known who they were from. That last thing that happened was Valentine's in high school. Does that mean it cannot happen? 3. I do not think anyone should automatically assume that anyone was unfair because they received flowers anonymously. I go to the poster, please, I'm a visitor. You need like a lot of you need everyone sucks, but you need to add like a couple asterisks to this. You know what I'm saying? Little caveats. There's nuances to this post. My friends think I should have included my name on the card. Had I done that, they say the blown up would have never happened. You set the stage, and this is the fallout. You want to give them an emotionally uplifting boutique? Great. Why didn't you tell her it was from you? My sister's more depressed ever since fighting with my brother-in-law. And when things blew up, you still kept your silence and watched Rome burn. Actually, kind of true. Yeah. I mean, husband sucks. Husband sucks for sure. For laughing when my friend said my boyfriend and I are doing a... Am I the a-hole for laughing when my friend said my boyfriend and I are doing a role play? I'm more confused than anything, but I guess I don't care. For making my cousin's pregnant girlfriend sleep on the couch. Not the AO. See what I say? Reddit hates women. Okay. For making my cousin's pregnant girlfriend sleep on the couch over Thanksgiving. Okay. It's gonna be like, oh, the alternative is like, there's one bed and my 800-year-old grandmother is sleeping in it. My 38 female and 60-ish female. You don't know? That doesn't help the needle. Hosted Thanksgiving this year at her fairly large house. She was really eager this year to have my mother's family join this year, including me and my sister, her husband, and her kids because we haven't seen each other in a while. She was insistent that we all stay at her house so we could spend more time with each other. Oh, that's adorable. Before I agreed to go, I confirmed with her that I would be able to sleep within a bed, in a room with a door that closes. I'm okay with sharing a bed or a room, but I need an actual bed or a room. I'm the only one of my siblings or cousins who's single or childless / child-free. Because of this, historically, I've been relegated to the living room, couch, or floor during holidays. That makes a lot of sense, actually. In my expert opinion, that makes a lot of sense. It's always sucked. I'm overweight, so I wake up with back pain. I've had air mattresses deflate on me overnight due to a hole. I can't fall asleep until the younger adult family members finish hanging out at 1 a.m. And then I get woken up at 6 a.m. by someone making coffee. People keep on moving my luggage. I only get a couple hours of bad sleep and wake up in pain. I have pledged myself that if I wasn't able to get a real bed in the actual room, that I would get a hotel room. That's fair. That's fair. I was thinking like, yeah, hotel room, but they wanted to like stay with family because that is like a huge part of the experience. How? If they're hosting, why do they have how many spare bedrooms do they have? It sounds like this is a big family. I suppose if they're the only single one, it would make sense that they would be the one to sacrifice. No futon? Thanksgiving week arrives and wait, it's a Thanksgiving post, let's go! That's what I was looking for. It just occurred to me. Thanksgiving week arrives and I'm pleasantly surprised that I was assigned a room and a queen bed to myself. Time. You weren't gonna know until Thanksgiving week? That's like 4 days away. Hello, Veneer. Welcome in. How you going? Oh, I'm being judgmental. Well, I'm trying to be. I'm doing good. How about you? Good to see you. I'm judging some Reddit Am I the A-hole stories. And they've been pretty engaging so far, all things considered. More than the last time I was here. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing? So they waited till Thanksgiving week to get... Okay, so they might have been hopeful that they were able to stay with their family and got their own room. But You're waiting till the week arrives. That's either the Sunday before or like maybe the Thursday before at best, if it's the week of Thanksgiving. If you ended up not getting a room now, how would you have found a hotel? How would you have found a hotel? You love those? It's like my favorite thing to watch on TikTok. Oh, yeah, the Reddit stories. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the trend has, like, fallen off a little bit, but I think that's better. I think that's good in this case, because I feel like people are less likely to make fake stories. Because last time I did this, I felt like there was a lot of fake stories. But yeah, these could be really engaging. Okay, so Thanksgiving arrives, and I'm pleasantly surprised that I was assigned a room and a queen bed to myself. Now, yeah, so if they didn't get this room at that moment, how would they have found a hotel? But I assume that was the plan. Lots of AI stories. I mean, they have like AI voiceover, but I know a lot of people have posted on this subreddit just to get Reddit karma. Just to see how much they could get. The thrill of the moment. Like how a lot of people download like Tinder just to see how many people they match with. Kind of like that, but with Reddit upvotes. All of the adults had beds they shared with their significant other. It was great for the first night. So they arrive. So the first night, if I'm reading this correctly, they find out when they arrive there. They had already gotten there, and that's when they found out that they had a room, because it was divvied up when everyone was there. I've never used dating hookup apps. Me neither. I have not either. It's because, like, especially like lately, it turns it all into a game, right? The day before Thanksgiving. Okay, so it was great for only the first night, but the day before Thanksgiving. Okay, so they arrived on Tuesday? They got there on Tuesday? Tuesday's the name of the horse. Is that like a good riddle? Do people still say that? Do people get that reference? It's not even. Moving on. Okay, so they found out the Tuesday before Thanksgiving, because Tuesday was the first night, and like because only the first night was great, and then but the day before Thanksgiving, Wednesday, is when the cousin arrives. Pretty people. If they're Canadian, it might not be. Well, because this was from 6 days ago. These are relatively recent. So this is definitely United Statesian. But the day before Thanksgiving, my cousin, 35 male, arrives with a GF, 28 female, who is 6 months pregnant as a surprise. Okay. So, Jinja. Hey, Jinja. How's it going? Are you still streaming, young man? If you're not, hello. If you are, get back to work. I don't know. Hello. Happy Monday or Tuesday. Hope stream went well. Good to see you. Teehee. I'm doing some Reddit reviewing if you couldn't tell. And then we're in the juicy part because it's Thanksgiving. A lot to deduce from this post. I like the way this is written because I could analyze it. The day before my Thanksgiving, my cousin arrives with his GF, who is 6 months pregnant, as a surprise. He had originally told my aunt he wasn't going to be able to make it because of work, but he just wanted to surprise her. Okay. But now there isn't enough beds for everyone. This is a family thing. This is something that you would find on like a familial sitcom, like The Middle, or Everybody Loves Raymond. And then Raymond would have to like sleep in the chair that doesn't recline. My mother said that I could give up my bed to the couple and sleep on the air mattress in the den, but my aunt insisted I stay in my room. My cousin ended up on the couch and his GF on the air mattress. I haven't been pregnant, but I'm sure that sucks. Not the a-hole, the cousin's inconsiderate. This is my judgment. My mother is now lecturing me about being a bad guest. She thinks that bad guest. She thinks I should have insisted that my cousin and his GF take the bed, especially because she is pregnant. My a-hole, edit, to answer the question of why my mother couldn't give up her bed and to sleep on the couch, she's sharing her bed with my father, and they're both in their late 60s. The cousin is inconsiderate. The mother's inconsiderate. What do you mean being a bad guest? I think the poster...
Oh, my fellas.
Oh my... Yo, and Ginger, thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? Jared, Steve, Ginger, good to see you guys. Yesenia, welcome in. Yo, Steve, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Good to see you guys. How's it going? How was stream? You guys were doing a little more Binding of Isaac, right? With G-Man? How you guys doing? Hold on. If you guys are from my community and you're not already following Ginger the Ninja, he's the Ninja BMF. I don't know if you guys knew that, but it's true. Go support him or else. That's a threat. I know where you live. No way! Is it clipped? It was Kaizo. Okay, okay. A part of the 7 days of Kaizo. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's not a Christmas thing, right? 7 days of... No, wait. 12 days of Christmas, 24 days of Christmas. How'd Kaizo go, Jinja? That's... I like how that phrase has overtaken all of your raid messages and also, like... It's like a tick almost. Love, it's good deal, good deal. Oh, and I just played. I'm so sorry. What does BNF stand for? I'm not legally allowed to say. I'm not legally allowed to say. Sorry, I didn't. I think if the ad hasn't played yet, go ahead, watch out. I think Twitch is like, oh, you got a raid. Perfect time for an ad. So true, Veneer. It was Kaizo, so mostly bad, but we eventually got to run to Dark Cave. Wait, so wait, what Kaizo? What Kaizo? I wasn't able to make it to this particular 7 days of Kaizo stream. Are you doing Ironmon? Kaizo Ironmon? Or are you doing like Crystal Kaizo? Because there's like a few different Kaizos. Or am I too Pokemon pilled and there's like another Kaizo you're talking about? Fire Red. Okay, okay. Rock Tunnel. Okay, that's in Kanto. That makes sense. Yo, Rick Tunnel, let's go. Let's go. You're a gamer? I kind of want to do a Kaizo Ironmon of my own at some point, just because you could do the national dex mode now, and I like interacting with the new Pokemon. I think you might be a gamer. I think you might be a gamer. You might be able to beat it before around, what's the average? Like 3,000? You might be able to do it. You got all those caves mixed up and confused. Yeah, I mean they're all kind of the same. They're all kind of the same. It's fine. Well, Jinja, thank you very much for trusting me with your beloved community. Also, you guys like my Christmas tree? It's right side up, actually. Yeah, the gifted subs. You know, that's crazy. That's the second one today that's been redeemed. Yes, you can do it for yourself. There you go, Steven Stoppington. Congrats on your ad-free viewing.
I guess I'll just live home then.
And new emotes. I hope you enjoy. That's crazy. 2 in 1 day. But yeah, if any of you have to raid and run, by all means, do what you gotta do. Oh, God. Yes, you can. You can, in fact, do that. There you go. Man, it's a good thing I refunded your VIP redeem, huh? Oh, that's my phone. I hope you guys, I hope you both enjoy your ad-free viewing. 3 times today that's been redeemed. Do it for Ginger, but he's already sub. Ooh, it's a close one. Oh my gosh. Oh, I actually, speaking of the boxing emote, I got Punch Out for the Wii recently for my birthday, and I'm gonna be bringing back the boxing stream. It's probably gonna be multiple, considering that game is probably longer than Wii Sports Boxing, but the boxing will return. I'm working up to that VIP. I forgot that you did that. Oh, the boxing one? Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to get to Punch Out again sooner. Like, even if it was the SNES one or something, or the NES one. I'm very bad at that this year. Stretch, true. Oh, my elbow cracked. Oh. Oh, I needed that one actually. What the heck? Did you guys hear that? Anyway, yeah, if you guys got a raid and run, get some food, get some sleep, get some water, get some of your own stretches. You know, speaking of water, do what you gotta do. You don't think things should be cracking? My spine isn't just a thing, Vinier. It's something very near and dear to me. Are you over 30? Not yet. Yo, Belle, hello! Ginger Raid! Sorry I was laying kids down. Good night, kids. Hello, Belle. I hope your kids don't have nightmares tonight. You're welcome. I spoke it into existence. I'm not over 30, no. No, I have recently turned 26. And, you know, oddly, 25 was like the one year I didn't have a crisis, but don't worry, we're back. We're on path. It'll be fine. Good sleeps. Let's go. Let's go. Love to see it. Belle, should my back be cracking if I try it 2 times in a row and it cracks both times across my spine? I thought you were older than me. Yo, a lot of people think I like just got out of high school, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing, I think. We've made it, guys. You're how old? I'll be 27 in 2 weeks. Yo! Oh my gosh. Well, you're not a Sagittarius, right? So never mind. Yeah, I just turned 26. And I hear that when you turn 30, it's like, "Oh, I'm reborn." It's not like a 3rd or 4th puberty, but it's like you know what you're doing now. I don't know what I'm doing still. I don't know, where did this come from? Ginger, what have you done? Ginger Ninja BMF, what have you done? Where did this come from? Now everyone's doing it. In less than a year from 30? Are you doing anything special, OMG? How do you feel? Hold on, don't worry, it'll work this time, Nona. Mark my words. Hold on. I want to try this. Maybe it'll work for me since I'm the Okay. Okay, I have a new headcanon. Maybe because of the way go was spelled, it tries to pick up the language, and because it doesn't figure it out, it doesn't figure out the dialect it's supposed to read it in. Happy birthing hips, OMG, you too. You can't stop saying it on stream. I've created a hive mind. I thought you were like 22 or something. I thought you were 22 also. I mean,
Let's go.
There you go. It works. It works. 22 is still an improvement. 22 is still definitely an improvement than 19. I suppose a lot of the people that have thought I was like freshly into college are also like the clientele that I see at my job, because I have worked at a golf course and they are, you know, usually elderly. I feel like the avatar took away the bending from my knees. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Steve, stop. Hey, then it's not your fault. Oh, I'm a bad guy. I don't know horoscopes. I'm sorry, my husband has something explaining to you. Ooh. Uh-oh. You're 17. No, stop. Were you a caddy? No. No, I don't know enough about golf, and I don't care enough to talk to those people long enough to be a caddy. I worked in the bag room. Worked in bag room, so I would clean clubs, carts, and etc. Babies. Alright, Belle, enjoy your lurk. Hope you get some good sleep if you're going to sleep, or if you're not sleeping, I hope you get some good Netflix? I don't know. Typos have. Anyway, my final deduction for this post, I feel like the girlfriend shouldn't be the one to pay for this, but also, like, I don't think the poster, I don't know. I mean, I would have let the girlfriend sleep on the bed, but I guess I'll just leave it at that. Alright, so for those of you who are not currently aware, I have been judging Reddit, Am I the A-hole? And some of these are saucy. I want to find one, pardon me, where I don't agree at all with the flare. Because that's when I get, like, the most heated. Because it's like, what is wrong with you people? And I haven't done this for like a year or 2 years, because it's felt like a lot of the posts were fake. If they were just trying to get Reddit karma. But now it's Thanksgiving, plenty of these have to be real. And I'm looking for the saucy stuff. Am I the a-hole for using the word consent against my mother? 14. Oh. This one doesn't seem too controversial. For refusing to buy a black coat for a funeral when my dark gray one is the one I always wear for these occasions. For not cooking a second meal for my younger siblings after they refused to eat what I made. I don't really care. For not making my child... For not taking my child to daycare when it's a 20-minute drive in the same direction my wife travels. Oh. See, the art of clickbait would mean to stop after, am I the a-hole for not taking my child to daycare? They should have left it at that. Oh, couldn't get twice because you didn't want to eat what I made to begin with. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it's kind of like obvious in the title. I agree. Ooh. Hold on, we got a red flare here. Am I the a-hole for telling my son that the fact that his sister was happier to see her cousin was his fault? Okay, strike one. You're a parent complaining about your child on Reddit. Not a great start. I feel like this one is one of those things about being an adult, deciding what to make for dinner every day is legit stressful. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I can't imagine. Yo, shout out Belle, who has children. How do you do it? Background. I, 42 male, have a son, Jack, 22 male, and a daughter, Cassie, 17. Oh, what the heck? From 2 different marriages. Okay, that makes sense. I had Jack with my first wife, Penelope. I'm not gonna remember these names. I'll remember colors and shapes and numbers. I won't remember names. Who passed away when Jack was 9. Okay. This hit both of us hard. I thought Penelope and I were going to be together forever. It took me a long time to get ready to date again, which I started doing when Jack was 14. He wasn't happy about it. Yeah, that's like... You should have thought about having a 14-year-old. That's probably the worst time to start dating again. As the father. But, I mean, it is what it is, if he's happy. Anyway, I don't know. I met my first girlfriend, my current wife, Sarah, through work. We dated for a few months before birth control failed, and Sarah became pregnant. Because of that, our relationship progressed very fast. She moved in with Jack and I by the time she was 4 months pregnant. Jack was understandably very upset, but how does this go with the cousin? This is weird background. Jack was understandably very upset. But brother Sarah and I wanted our child to grow up in a 2-parent household. Unfortunately, due to a lack of space, we also had to move out of the apartment I had shared with my late wife. Jack was put in therapy to help him adjust. Dang, they put him in therapy. He didn't go to therapy. They put him in therapy. However, Jack and I did luck out a bit with Sarah. Sarah made it a point to have a prominent memorabilia of Penelope because of her awful stepmother, all but erased Sarah's mother. Wait, Sarah... Sarah. Okay, sorry. Okay. I forgot who Sarah was for a second. After Cassie, my daughter was born. Jack, just say your. I don't know. These people are anyway. Jack wanted nothing to do with her, which was understandable but upsetting. However, Cassie's maternal cousin, Will. Why? Okay, you're the a-hole for introducing all of these different people. Why does it matter that he's the maternal cousin? I don't care. Unless it's relevant to this. There's no way it's relevant to the story. Cassie's maternal cousin, Will, 18 male, adored her from day one and happily stepped into that role. Frequent hangouts, played with her dolls, etc. He even has a matching, I think, Hello Kitty necklace with her. Aww, and uses it as his good luck charm for his sport. Aww. Oh, that's adorable. This was the first year both Jack and Will left for college. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, Jack's 22, but he was 14 when they got together. How old is Jack now? Okay. You're the a-hole for formatting this like that, making me confused. Okay. Jack messed around during high school and had crappy grades with no scholarships. While I was able to pay, I refused to pay $50,000 a year plus for him to screw around. So he went to community college for 2 years, and this year transferred to a good school. Will was an A student as well as an excellent athlete and got almost a full ride to a faraway school. Okay, I'm gonna need some like a character bible or some concept art to keep track of all of these people and their goals, because this is a lot of setup. This is a lot of setup, and it looks like it's still going, but maybe it's about to start. But give me the elevator pitch. Thankfully, both boys were able to come home for Thanksgiving. Jack came home first. She greeted him without much fanfare, but was still happy that he was home. So if Jack's 22, she's 8. This was very different from how she greeted Will. She waited at my sister-in-law's house for him, made a huge glittery sign, and started bawling her eyes out. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Wait, so how old is Will now? Doesn't matter at all, I guess. My sister-in-law posted the video of them reunited on Facebook, and Jack saw the video and was very upset at the difference in Cassie's welcome home enthusiasm. After listening to him for the fifth time, I snapped at him and told him that these were the consequences of his actions, i.e. doing nothing to make a bond with his sister for the past 7. She's 7. He got pissed and stormed off to his room. Since then, my former in-laws have been ringing my phone off the hook, yelling at me and demanding I reprimand my daughter for her lack of enthusiasm in his return. Cassie doesn't know why, but she could tell her brother's upset at her, and it's affecting her. Will's pissed that Jack is making Cassie upset. I don't know what to do. Okay. I think that with these stories, Sarah's the stepmom, Cassie's the daughter, Jack is the half-brother, was this guy, it's too much, it's too much, Veneer. It's too much. I just need, just tell me the brother, the cousin, the step, whatever. I'm not good with names. I'm not good with remembering names. I don't know how it comes off on Twitch, but I'm very fortunate to have chat proceed each message with a username, and I could just look at it and it's always there. At work, there is somebody there is somebody that because I've worked at a couple places, but there's this one girl who I've happened to work with in both the places for like 7 years. This year is the first time that I addressed her by name. Otherwise it's always been like, hey, hi. And like, because like I couldn't, because in my head I heard, because I didn't talk to her a lot. I was always like in passing, like, oh, I know this coworker, we're acquainted, and in my head, like I knew her name was like Brittany, but I was also like, wait, what if it's Bridget or something? I know what that's like. Yeah, it's like this thing in my head that I can't. If you give me like a list, names and pictures of like an entire workforce, I'll remember it. I'll study it and I'll remember it. But if it's in passing, I'm like, what if the name is wrong? They're trying to tell you don't actually know my name. What? It's C4MEO, right? It's a cameo. Like, you know they exist, but you don't really know them. Yeah, yeah. And also, it's like the crippling fear of like, imagine how awkward would it be this one time if I got the name wrong. And I could do the thing that normal people do and like, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot your name. What's your name? But also like that'll do that, and then I still won't remember it. So with stories like this, I feel like they I feel like it's easy for people in the replies to be like, Jack he's an adult. He could be fully responsible for himself. When Cassie was born, Jack was like 14 or 15. He's old enough to know to build a relationship with his sister, and like if you want to be like, he's old enough to. At a certain point, I do think like, aside from the comment at the end, from the dad, I think like the dad should have helped build the relationship, because like if Jack isn't immediately on board as a 14-year-old to start building a relationship with his sister, who is like representative of a relationship in which he low-key resents. I mean, like, on one hand, in the real world, that's something you have to work through and get over with, get over it. But he's also like in this awkward position. He's the poster's son. I don't know if the poster has like done many things to try to build that relationship, but it sounds like they've had this conversation before. Like they've had this interaction before. Where I don't know where did I get that from, but it doesn't matter. And once you're in that like habit as a 14 or 15-year-old, I think that's like tough to get out. Like obviously he's 22 now, but like he's not gonna just like turn the leaf. Like that's gonna be a tough change. Well, how is he gonna all of a sudden start having this like really close relationship with the sister if she also doesn't like reciprocate it? So I low-key want to say Jack is simply a product of his environment to a degree. At 14 I would have understood, but he's 22 as a grown man. He's need to do better, at least not pout, because those are the consequences of his own attitude. Okay, so yeah, I agree. I do agree that he shouldn't... like, the pouting is, to me, a sign that he does want a closer relationship, but he doesn't know how to go about it. And I don't know if the poster has... like, the poster is, like, the one role model... one big role model that Jack has. Like, he's his dad. And I would argue that maybe... I mean, like, yeah, Jack's an adult now. But he's also his dad's son, you know what I'm saying? And for all we know, Jack could just be acting in the same way that the dad acts. Men don't know how to use their... to navigate their emotions, guys. This is a fact. Like he's being like a little stubborn about it for sure, and I do apply some pushback, but I don't put the same amount of pushback as I do on the dad, because it seems like, what did they say? They put him in therapy, which I guess, you know that's like good on the poster and the and the new wife. Did they get married? Yeah, 2 different marriages. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, good on them. They put him in therapy, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's still something lacking here. Amen, brother. To be fair, it does come off a bit like the dad kind of ignored Jack once the girlfriend moved in and their daughter moved. Yeah, like, I go to therapy. I feel like that should have been family therapy, not just the son. Yeah, because, like, the son also, yeah, like I said, had some resentment toward the dad for getting in a new relationship so soon. And, like, Cassie is the face of that, but at the end of the day, he does, like, especially with the cousin, he recognizes that, oh, Cassie's, like, oh, she's my sister, aw. But she's also, like, 7? And, like, they don't seem to have a bad relationship, but how do you just, like, switch up that up all of a sudden? Like, if Jack started acting like Will... Wait, is he currently 18? Anyway, doesn't... that would be weird. Like, even Cassie, who's 7, would pick up on that, and that would feel weird. So, if the only thing the dad is doing to help build his 2 children's, like, closeness and like, it's already tough because, like...
Thanks
Oh, hello,
for the
Austin!
tip.
Reloading.
I guess I'll just live home.
Thank you for the
then.
29 months, let's go! How's it going? Happy Monday. The tree's back, you like it? I'm doing some judging. Thank you for the resub, hello. Happy Monday or Tuesday or Sunday. Or Saturday if you celebrate, whichever one. It seems like the only thing the dad has done is, like, say that, oh, it's your fault, and he's not, like, helping make the situation better, except for, like, pointing the finger at his son. So basically...
Wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
So true. So true. Many more people should be using that, to be honest. I guess, like, what I'm saying is, like, a roundabout way of saying, yeah, you are the a-hole, but this is the reason. Happy birthday again. OMG, thank you. Wait, does that... you, like, put a spell on me? It aged me, like, a whole other year? All my hair falls out? Is that what happens when you turn 27? It might happen with me, I don't know. He didn't start dating straight after she died. The kid needs to chill a bit too. That's true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. Like, it was 5 years, but that amount of time, like, a 14-year-old wouldn't have that, like, the correct perspective. And if that wasn't, like, nipped in the bud, like, that's starting a snowball. Like, Jack's at fault to a degree, but I would put it more on the dad because, like, he's gotta help his son get through this. I'm gonna smack you. Well, it's different, though, Austin, because I'm white. I think, like, white people age the worst, right? Are you balding? What do the comments say? You're correct about why Cassie prefers Will, but you're the a-hole for how you're communicating with your son, Jack. He's your kid, too, and it doesn't sound like you treat him very well. The way you frame the scenario sure makes it seem like you don't hold your own son in very high esteem. You're quick to list all of Will's great characteristics and are really critical of your son's perceived shortcomings. Yeah. No? Careful, he may not like it. I may not like it. I might not like the answer. I framed my opinion of my son wrong. Jack is a great kid. He has a few issues, which I blame firstly myself, and then his mother's passing for. Oh, you blame the mother. But he's great. He's very smart. He just lost his way in high school for a bit. And his grades suffered. I only mentioned Will's great characteristics as if it was relevant to him going away for school, in my opinion. I have my issues with that boy, but I cannot deny how much he cares for Cassie. It's like you wrote out have Will for a son. You talk about Jack like he's a disappointment. You talk for Will. Maybe your son picks up on that. Maybe Jack feels trapped and he doesn't know how to get out of this cycle. It's too bad you snapped instead of had an adult conversation with him. Ask him some leading questions to get there on his own. You know that phrase, perception is reality? Poor kid, I bet he has a very different version of events of these last 8 years. And then you snapped at him. But I don't have enough info to make a judgment. Good luck. Yeah, I agree with this. I agree with this. Did you do anything to foster the relationship between the kids and between your son and new wife? From the post, you sound pretty dismissive of your son. A lot of people in the thread seem to have bare minimum standards for being a good and caring parent. I hope you all are the kids who don't understand yet and are not the parents. Everyone sucks. All I know is that you don't give a bloop about your son, and it's all about will. Do better as a father. Alright, I'm not... The comments kind of... They got him. They got him, guys. He's dead, okay? For getting my roommate's car towed and her parking pass revoked. That sounds harsh, but I'm sure there's like a good reason. So I'm not interested. For telling my classmate's mom that she should look at her son before blaming me for not choosing him as a... For telling my classmate's mom that she should look at her son, my classmate, before blaming me, the poster, for not choosing him as a prom partner. I am mostly not interested in this post at all, but the fact that like there's a debacle with someone else's mom sounds kind of funny. I'm gonna scroll. For asking a parent not to park in my spot. For refusing to babysit my niece at the last minute. For not inviting my nephew on vacation. Pardon me, for not taking responsibility of my husband's... For not taking responsibility for my husband's daughter? For context, I'm 31 and my husband is 34. Okay, thank you for formatting it like this. Wait, is that relevant? Wait, what does being 31 matter though? Does something happen when you turn 34? And his daughter is 11. Me and my husband, Kyle, got married 2 years ago. After he divorced the mother of his daughter, Leah. Leah never liked me and constantly had an attitude towards me. I still treated her kindly, cooked, and even cleaned after her, understanding that the divorce hurt her. Kyle works from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. So I was the one who received a call from Leah's school at 1 p.m. The staff told me over the phone that she had gotten in a fight with a 13-year-old girl. Whoa! 11 versus 13? Dang! That's like twice your age. If Leia got out of that alive, you know, she's not the a-hole. Knowing I had to deal with it, I drove over to her school. The principal, Leah, the girl, and the girl's parents were waiting in the office. The principal and the girl's parents accused me of Leah's behavior, saying that I was the reason she acted out. Leah was giving me attitude, also saying that I raised her like this, and I was to blame. Okay, Leah's been spending too much time on TikTok. Because it's true for other people, but I don't know about her, like she just got here. Hold on. Obviously, irritated by these accusations, I denied all their allegations, explaining that I was her only that I was only her stepmom. Dude, well, dude, I mean, don't. I'm only the stepmom. Come on. And then I was barely involved in her life. Yikes. A few moments later, Leia's real mother, Sandra, why are you giving her a name? Who cares? Who cares what her name is? Arrived and sorted it all out with the principal. Leah was suspended, so I had to drive her home. While on the drive back, she yelled at me, saying it was my fault for her suspension, and I should have taken the blame. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of crazy. I'm really hope for not taking responsibility for my husband's daughter. What was the point of naming the mother? I feel like I need more context. I mean, okay, yeah, so they got married 2 years ago. I assume they dated before then. So the stepmother has been in the daughter's life for, let's say, at least 3 years. If the kid only wants to recognize her as a parent to place blame, yeah, that is like That is, for sure. For sure. Leah, even though she did get out of a fight against another kid who was like 3 times her age, that's very impressive. But that is something can't let slide. Can't let slide. Oh, sorry, Yaz. Think about what you've done for 1 minute. I don't know what you did, but think about it, I suppose. However, I feel like the way that the poster went on the defensive, I'm only the stepmom, I just got here, is like a crazy excuse. Like what, she's 11, but she's in the vicinity of a whole 13-year-old. She's got to be in middle school. Like, you're not... I mean, I guess I could tell you've been a parent for only 2 years, because I don't think you're built for this. I think everyone sucks here. This is a microcosm of a bigger issue. Yeah. Oh, hi, Mazzy. Welcome in. What the heck? Oh, hold on. Can't hear at work. Enjoy work. Where's my waving emoji? Hi, Mazzy. It's a microcosm of a big... You didn't? You didn't replenish! Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Yogurt Girl is built for this. I think everyone sucks here. He knows caption. As a kid of divorced parents, I think they're handling the kid wrong. Yeah. Yeah. I honestly don't know how you get to this conclusion. Like, okay, maybe the daughter's actions in this particular moment aren't exactly your fault directly, but the fact that it was handled in the way that it was, like, you're pretty much not claiming the kid in front of other people. Like, that makes the kid embarrassed, and that's why she lashed out at you on the car ride back. But she's 11 and she doesn't know how to talk, so she said that she should have taken the blame. She's wrong for that, but you know, men don't know how to navigate their emotions, and that's like, if I were to power scale emotions, I would say an 11-year-old girl is on the same level as a grown man. So sorry, I just infantilized all men. Okay, this is the wrong path. I take it back. But then says work hates you more than starting at 415. Oh my gosh. The actual mother might be influencing some hate to the stepmom. True, or the stepmom is trying to replace her mother. Yeah. There's a lot going on. Sorry, I watched a lot of Dragon Ball when I was younger, so my mind goes to power scaling a lot of the time. But that was I take it back. Anyway, I think everyone sucks here. Not the old, but honestly, I think you should take a step back a while ago. Yo, she said you should have got a divorce. You should never have been called to this meeting, and having been called, you shouldn't have gone. Should have been only mom, or if necessary, dad should have gotten out of work early. Okay, so if the mom was able to make it to this, it sounds like the mom was going to show up anyway. Interesting. Who needs emotions when you go work out, right? Let's go! I'm gonna be blunt. At this point, your de facto relationship with this girl is an overglorified unpaid babysitter, so dad can have her during this parenting time without either cutting down work hours or paying for childcare. Dang! This isn't the case with all step-parents, and maybe it would change for you and her. But while I would certainly be nice to the girl and occasionally make attempts at bonding, I would walk back from any responsibility if I were you. Dude, Shore Beach 9560 said it's over. Give up. So you went into the room and the principal... Sorry, wait. And the principal started telling you that you're responsible for her behavior? Are we supposed to believe this really happened? Well, wait, it wasn't the principal that said it, right? It was the girl. Yeah, it was the kid that said that. And then the poster got, like, really defensive about it, saying, no, 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 no. I'm just a stepmom. I'm not the real mom. About half of the subreddits are people not taking responsibility for their own actions. While the divorce... Oh, Nia... Wait. Wait, what? Line up? Wait, what'd I do? Oh, one line above that? Oh, really? Oh. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. Everyone does suck here. Dang. I was even more right than I thought. Neanderthal DNA. I read... okay. Teenage hormones, sunspots, and the 12-team CFB playoff in the... Dude, you're the a-hole. Alright, I'm out of here. Alright, next post. For telling my fiance his cousin's girlfriend is not welcome in our new home. Oh, time. My fiance's cousin's girlfriend. I don't care. For ruining our family dinner after a comment about my smile. You know what? Word? I was gonna read it because I was hyped to hear a Thanksgiving story, but this is too long. Because I know I'm already gonna agree. Ooh! Okay, spiciest post is when you could frame the story in your own biased view and you still get everyone telling you, nah. Mm-mm. Am I the a-hole for being disgusted because my GF doesn't wash her hair for weeks? What kind of hair does she have? You got one with a promising title? You got... What? You got one ready? Ready in the chamber or whatever the saying is? Or do you just have the title? Oh, wait. Are you talking about your work right now? What is this? Wait. Okay, I did see this one earlier. Oh, I saw. I was zooming past it, but I didn't. Oh my gosh, what the? I didn't open it. We'll open it though. We'll open it. Just made a post about work. Yeah. like just now, 1 minute ago. Am I the a-hole? I told my sister-in-law to get a babysitter or a plastic bubble for her kid. Is this what is a plastic bubble? I think I clicked away or I didn't click on it because I wasn't sure what this was exactly. My sister-in-law, female 30, has a toddler under 3. A few months ago, she decided that the local... Go back to the other one? Well, I'll do this one. I'm just gonna do this one first real quick. This is the first Reddit request of the whole night. This is a monumentous moment. I still got it open. Don't worry. A few months ago, she decided that the local family should rotate a family dinner 1 day a month. That's kind of nice. Locally, it's her family, my husband, and their younger brother and his new wife. Is this relevant? I'm gonna have to like start writing this down. Sister-in-law hosted first at their home. Little brother picked a restaurant. We can't host at home because the nephew is allergic to everything, and I have cats. I mean it when I say this kid is allergic to everything. Milk, wheat, eggs, soy, tree nuts, peanuts, and a half dozen others that I don't remember. Oh. Hubs and I don't have or want kids. Okay. When it was our turn, I suggested 3 restaurants that were middle distant for all 3 families. One was a pizza place with a brick oven that I said I preferred. Sister-in-law goes one by one on why she can't bring her fragile child to any of those places. The pizza place was a no-go because of wheat dust in the air giving the kid a rash. I pointed out in the group chat that she always brings baby/toddler food to for the kid, and then never eat off the menu anyway. Well, that doesn't really address the wheat dust issue now, does it? I also suggested that she could get a babysitter since she's been trading off babysitting with a mom from her church. Ooh, that sounds like a wonderful idea. it is their turn to pick, and the pizza oven does sound really good. I suggested 3 restaurants total and the babysitter, but everything was rejected. That's when I told her to get a babysitter or put the kid in a plastic bubble. Okay. I erased a line that definitely would have made me the a-hole. The kid is too fragile to survive outside of the womb. I mean, they're gonna get defensive of their kid. This is an edit? Okay, this must be a real story. This is not formatted functionally. Resolution. Instead of a dinner, we're going to a botanical garden to see a Christmas thing. I'm sure we'll discover new things that the kid is allergic to while we're there. ETA, the second restaurant, was a Greek place. That was... No, because yogurt, the third place was Chinese dumpling again. Natural selection. To be fair, it is the poster's turn. I mean, you can't even enjoy pizza one night without a kid. Bro is being for the child. Hey, get your kid, bro. Get your kid. Yeah, it seems like a microcosm of a much larger issue. Dude, I don't... I feel like I need to get a read on every single person's individual personalities to have a proper answer. Like, how does the kid eyeball the poster? Does he give him a side eye? I don't know. Because toddlers know sometimes. If you had a good family, they would have laughed at this too, I think. But not to be the tone police, but that might have also attributed to the escalation of this debacle. I'm gonna go with you're the a-hole because, let's be real, you sound like a huge so, as if you don't believe the kid has allergies and that your sister-in-law is picking them up for unknown reasons. Is the wheat dust thing real, though? I've never heard of that, I don't think. The kid has a lot of allergies, and I'm sure it's very difficult to find a restaurant to eat with him. But trying to be his parents who have to advocate for him because of a-holes like you, or being the kid who has to watch everything he ingests or breathes, maybe you'll discover the kid is allergic to a-holes at the botanical garden. That'll be a way. Okay, I mean, everyone wants a one-liner like this in the replies. Like, everyone wants to dunk on anyone as soon as possible, but that... Whether or not it was forced, that's a good line. Can't even wash your hair with shampoo that has gluten. Oh, is that what that means? I've never been celiac yet, so I guess I never knew the particulars. Yeah, it's a really good thing that you're not the 3-year-old toddler in this family right now, or you'd be going through it right now. Dude. That's what... You want me if you said the kid did coke. Yeah, yeah. Like, yeah, if the kid, yeah, because then it would have all been, like, on purpose. I said the 14-year-old was a product of the environment, but no, the 3-year-old knows better. Is that how you feel with all of you? You selected 3 restaurants. You could have simply asked sister-in-law for a list of approved restaurants. Stepping level, boop, your brother selected the restaurant that apparently was fine. This isn't so much about a food experience, it's about getting together as a family and hanging out for a bit. Yeah, it is only a problem for the poster. I can't imagine that they said that out loud and imagined everyone got up and clapped, including Albert Einstein. But I mean, like, what's one night? What's one night without a kid? Come on, you do babysitters already. Sounds to me like the kid's mom is overprotective of the kid. I get having allergies, but most places you could tell them about it and they won't offer you those options. Well, I guess the problem is that it's airborne. Wheat dust. And I guess like at a pizza place like the hoster is suggesting, like that is probably relevant. You want to go to a pizza restaurant with an open brick oven with a child who has a wheat allergy, so you're either an a-hole or an idiot, your choice. If you don't like the options given you, maybe you should get a plastic bubble for yourself to live in. Dang. Yeah. I have severe life-threatening allergies, and cross-contamination between people is something I have to really watch out for. You know what my family does when we have family dinners? Whether at home or at restaurants? They make sure I'm safe wherever we are, and no one eats foods with nuts in them. Probably the most severe allergy. To avoid cross-contamination... What the heck? Hello? What? Okay. They make sure I'm safe wherever I don't eat food with nuts in them, to avoid cross-contamination. And I've never once complained because they love me and care about my well-being. Your tone also makes it sound like you don't even like your sister-in-law or nephew to begin with. That's true. You ever been in a restaurant that's so dusty it made you sneeze? No, but I don't go to restaurants a whole lot. But I believe you. I believe you. The go-to restaurant for my family when I was younger was the Golden Corral. And everyone was moving around in there, so, you know, it's... I'm sure I mean, I guess that would make the dust airborne. Or non-existent? I don't know. I wish this kid did coke all the time and would be fine, but would have to go to the hospital for wheat dust. Oh my... Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, like that's how serious wheat dust is. Kid does coke, he's fine. Wheat dust? He's not making it to 4. Alright. Alright, let's do the hair one. You know what? That was a good one, Mazzy. Thank you for suggesting it. Am I the a-hole for being disgusted because my GF doesn't wash her hair for weeks? Well, I mean, for some hair don't braids. You don't wash your hair for braids, right? I guess it could also mean like how much he doubles down on this too. Or she. Or they. I understand this is a very sensitive subject, and I want to preface by saying I'm approaching this as delicately as possible. Any ignorance on my part is not malicious, but simply because I don't know. I, 28 male, was in a long-distance relationship with my girlfriend, 25 female, for several months before we decided to take the plunge and move in together. Dang! They jumped in? They were long distance and bang, they're moving. Oh my gosh, she now lives with me. Before she lived with me, we could only visit each other one weekend. Oh, okay, one weekend every month. That's not bad. But we called and texted every day. As far as long. Anyway, she moved in with me about 6 weeks ago. For relevant context, I am white and my girlfriend is black. We live a very active lifestyle and regularly work out, hike, bike, etc. I started to notice that after she would work out and shower, her hair would not be wet and still in braids. I have a sister, and I know women don't always wash their hair every day, so I figured it was that. But then I noticed she still didn't wash her hair the next week either. Her hair is absolutely beautiful, and I love her curls, but whenever I got near her head, I could smell her scalp/hair was dirty, unclean. So, I think, like, pausing this here, I feel like this, it goes back to the same kind of thing as parents. Where it's like, brother, what are you doing on Reddit? Was he hoping to like get affirmation and then go to his 25-year-old black girlfriend and be like, see? These guys on Reddit believe me. That's a red flag. I personally am very sensitive about smells, especially the smell of a dirty scalp. I have to wash my hair every 1 to 2 days because I cannot stand the smell of buildup. I suppose I don't know much about the care for this hairstyle. More time passed, and it has now been weeks since my girlfriend has washed her hair, and while it might be mean to say, I was honestly disgusted. The smell was really bothering me, and I brought up the issue to her, which caused her to fly off the handle. Fly off the handle? Where did you get that from? What is that saying? Granted, I might not have gone about it the best way. Here we go. I basically asked her point blank when the last time she washed her hair was, because it kind of smells bad. She looked at me like I was insane and immediately started calling me racist and ignorant. She informed me black women's hair is different and doesn't require frequent washing because it could dry out and damage the follicles. I read that. I was trying to say fallacies in my head. Did I say that? Hold on. I have the page up. What the heck? Wait.
Follicles.
Maybe I should be an English major. Who knows? I think I know, to be honest. The keyboard sounds nice. Thanks. Made it myself. Kind of, technically. I technically made it myself, if you think about it. Gotta go. Have a good rest of the stream. All right, Veneer. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. Don't have nightmares. Happy Monday. And upcoming Tuesday. Yeah, we'll see ya. I told her I understand hair care for black women is different, but that doesn't mean her scalp or hair magically stays clean and doesn't smell after not washing out the dirt, sweat, or oil build up. Dang, this is serious. Oh, dang. Good heavens. Scalp or hair clean doesn't smell after washing the dirt, sweat, oils build up. This led her to calling me a dumb boob racist, and she kept repeating how ignorant and stupid I am. This has really cut me deep because I don't believe I'm racist. Ignorant is fair because that's true. I grew up in a predominantly white area, and my past girlfriends have all been exclusively white or Asian with straight hair texture. I have no exposure, and I don't see why a white guy not knowing about black... Well, dude, it's not because you don't know. Like, obviously, it's because of how you went about it. I understand also I'm ignorant, yeah. That's like, yeah, he's like, he goes off on his girlfriend. He's like, but I don't know. What do you, I mean, unless you guys agree with me, I don't know. It's not my fault. I've never dated anyone black before. Dude, unless. Things with my girlfriend are tense. She has been washing her hair every day and saying she will blame me for how damaged her hair becomes because I've made her so insecure about the smell. I have apologized profusely, but things still aren't well. Yeah, because it sounds like you would do it again. It sounds like he's doubled down. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I made you sad, but thank you so much." I guess I just want an outside perspective. 5 weeks, the past week, she's been washing her hair every day. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know the I don't know the hair. I don't even. I'm gonna be real, guys. I don't even know the proper hair care for my hair, so I don't have anything I could comment about like this particular part. I just knew that it was the whole like the hair conversation is like a whole bag of worms, and I've been aware of that for a while. I mean, I'm white, you know, in case you didn't know. Now I'm aware of it. For clarity on the conversation, I did not call her disgusting to her face. Dude, but you've said it so many times, so we know that's how you feel. But I felt disgusted by the dirty smell and lack of showering for 5 weeks. I said something along the lines of, "Hey, when was the last time you washed your hair? To be honest, it smells a bit bad, babe." It's W key stop. Oh my gosh. Dude, he really likes he likes that word. Black girl here, depending on her hair type. Yes, hair care is very different. Curly hair is usually washed 1 to 2 times a week, but 4A to 4C hair is washed once every 2 weeks, and once every 3 weeks is in braids. Also, we use different moistures that can smell strange if you're not used to it. I don't doubt that maybe her hair was smelly considering your active lifestyle, but the way you went about it is wrong. Also, can't handle someone not washing their hair for 3 weeks, especially in braids, then don't think black girls. Her hair just doesn't need to be washed as often unless she's sweating a lot with activities. I also hope she stops washing it every day because that is not gonna end well. It keeps bringing up the 5 weeks. Please understand that it is an edit, and when I commented on the post, it was not there. Thank you. Never be a foul older. No, you don't need to wash daily, but you absolutely still need to cleanse and properly oil your scalp on a regular basis. It's funky, a prostate. You've gone way too far. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm learning today, guys. I'm learning a lot. Reddit's educational. Amen, brother or sister or other. I don't know enough about this topic to say anything either. Point of the challenge, blah, 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 is all there. Word for it. I'll say though, jump to go from being a long distance relationship when you only see each other 2 days a month to living together. Hey. On the same wavelength here. I also don't see much of a future in a relationship where one partner thinks the other is a dumb racist. Definitely hurts to be called racist by my girlfriend. I have lost count of how many times she's called me stupid and ignorant in this past week. The comments are right. I shouldn't be selfish and make this about me because I caused her to feel and react this way. I know this is you lay for how you approach this, as if she is dirty, etc. Instead of asking about her routine. Yeah, I still can't grasp how the YTA votes have her back after that one, and are continuing to insult you. I mean, it sounds like he doubled down too. I don't know. And like, if he hasn't outwardly, like the way that he's writing about it now, probably is like an attitude that she's able to pick up on. A partner insulting me like that would be a deal breaker. Did you just call me racist? Anyways, guys, isn't this crazy? I mean, I don't know much about it, unless this is kind of crazy, right, guys? Oh yeah, we're still judging, Nona. Welcome back. We are still judging, 100%. You didn't approach it sensitively enough, to be honest. But honestly, I could get behind being affected by certain smells. Torn between everyone sucks here and not the a-hole, based on that. She's definitely an a-hole for her reaction. It's like I can't, like, they've called me racist so many times, it doesn't even mean anything anymore. Like, that's weird. I wonder why they're calling you that. Because I was forced to mention that just what I'm grossed out. Well, I dumped her. I mean, there's probably more ways he could have. I don't know. I don't know. Lack of hygiene isn't a style choice you need to accept. Okay, hold on. Claiming that lack of hygiene is okay because your race isn't okay either. If it's unhygienic and actually possibility to hair won't get damaged by using proper product. I think we should get out of this place. I think I think this comment section is becoming dangerous to be in, especially someone of my complexion. So let's move on. For how I handled an accusation of parking in customer. Actually, also I'm gonna deduce, like, yeah, a-hole. An accusation of parking in customer parking as a. I don't. You said parking too much. It's getting a stinky. No, I'm not saying anything. Because I left my cousin's house and then her BF left her. Huh? Am I a-hole because I left my cousin's house and then her BF left? This doesn't seem that controversial. So I guess we'll move on. My roommate asked me not to use the oven. Choosing to give my coworker my only early shift day. Okay, hold on. So I could clip it out of context? No. no, sir. No, sir. I'm gonna take a short bathroom break real quick. And we'll be back and we're gonna do some, what the heck? we're gonna do some wonderful judging. Wonderful judging. Is this not the right? Oh, here we go. BRB, guys. Is it? There we go.
Now I know exactly who I was. And for that, I've a little thanks to be giving.
Wait, it's Patches!
Go this way and peep past the broken staircase. Some awfully fine treasures just sitting there all alone. It'll change your life. I've much to thank you for. So I'll say it again and again. Go this way and peep past.
Your public enemy? Are you alive? Never mind. You'll be disappointed if... Oh! Wait, you're attacking... Where? If it's another Let's Go game? I don't think... Oh, you're attacking me?! I don't think they're gonna do another Let's Go game. What the heck? Hey, the AoE? Oh, now we're gonna get the whoop. Now we're gonna get the whoop across the screen. 100%, 100%. Boom, jump scare. Check it out. I'm gonna get like really close to it, and it's gonna go like in my face. I bet. That's my new prediction. I thought it was... Girl bossing. Honestly, this kind of goes crazy. It's gonna pop off even more when I get the red duelist, whatever. Excuse you? What if they called Estelle, and he was freaky, and instead of attacking you with his tail, he attacked you with his tongue? Oh no. I'm slowly just accepting that no one can capture the magic of the cartoon. Well, here's the thing, Valerie 17. Cartoons are for children, so if... Oh, what the... What are you doing here? And chasing me, if that ever happens. Like, it's a nice, like, thing to have. This seems important. It's not. Okay. Oh, this house is very, like, poorly lit. I'm back. But also very well lit with the lights. Look over here. There's no suspenseful music, so maybe I'm okay right now. Hey guys. I'm back. Hold on, let me hydrate. What'd I miss? I don't really care about those posts. Let's see what I want some. Oh, hold on, no more flares. Oh, update. For bringing my daughter to my only. For bringing my daughter to my own child-free wedding. Obviously, you should be allowed to bring your own daughter to your wedding, but if you're gonna be gatekeeping other people, I mean, that's kind of hypocritical. That's a lot of people's pet peeve. Oh, hold on. It's a block of text. This could be real. I don't care about your ages. So my husband and I just recently got married. We spent almost a year planning the perfect wedding, taking the right precautions, etc. What do you... etc. Okay. One of our first rules that we decided is that it was a no-kid wedding. We wanted an environment where we wouldn't have to worry about children running around, getting into things, crying, etc. We made it very clear on our invitation that we didn't want anyone to bring their child under 14. We did, however, decide that we wanted to bring our daughter, 11 months, and wanted to hold her during the reception and photo taking. Okay, I thought the daughter was going to be like 9 or 6 or something. First thing that came to mind was like, she's not gonna remember this. But you know, the photos would be cute. The photos would be cute. However, that goes along with the saying, what, having your cake and eating it too? I don't think it was. I don't know what you want from me. It's not looking good for you, buddy. Not looking good for you, Jesse Lynn Reddit. And then the family friend drives her home and waits for the babysitter to get there before coming back. During the reception and photo taking. That's a significant part. Okay. The reception and photo taking. You know, let's just keep reading. Before we settle on that friend, we asked a few people. One of the people we asked was my husband's close friend, Darren's wife. I don't care about the names. She declined because she didn't want to drive, which worked out fine as we were able to find someone else. So on the day of our wedding, okay, so it wasn't. Okay, so the plan wasn't to have the 11-month-old kid there the whole time, but it's looking like it might come to that. So on the day of the wedding, after we told everyone several times about the no kid rule, she showed up with her 4-year-old. I was obviously taken aback, but I went to ask her about it. She told me that since I was bringing my kid, it was okay for if she took hers. Wait, we asked my husband's close friend, Darren's wife, Jessica. She declined. Okay, wait. So Jessica declined. Who's taking the kid then? Am I reading this? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Why do I? Am I? Let me go back a little bit. We decided we wanted to bring our daughter, and I wanted to hold her during the reception and photo taking, and then have a family friend drive her home and wait for the babysitter to get there before coming back. Before we settled on that friend, we asked a few people. One of the people, okay, so this one sentence doesn't matter at all. We did settle on a friend. But okay, so a friend, nameless friend. We got filler. We got canon filler. So on the day of our wedding, after we told everyone several times about the no kid rule, the family friend showed up with her 4-year-old. I was obviously taken back. Blah, blah, blah. She told me since I was bringing my kid, it was okay if she took hers. Honestly, I was furious. I tried to stay calm and tell her that this is a child-free wedding and that she can't let her kid run around. But if she took her kid home, she was welcome to come back. She started yelling at me about how since I had a kid, it wasn't fair that she couldn't have hers. Her son at this point was already climbing on things, and she just let him run free. I told her this was her last chance or she'd need to leave. She rolled her eyes, sat down in a chair, and just watched her son run wild. That's crazy. That's crazy. But being the mother of a 4-year-old, I mean, you probably do not need this right now. Eventually, her husband, Darren, convinced her to get the kid and leave, but it ruined the whole first part of my wedding. Been a few weeks now, and I've been thinking, maybe am I in the wrong? I said no kids at my wedding, but brought my own. A lot of people in my life are also saying it was hypocritical at the least, so am I the a-hole? Wait, so so Jessica did do it. So it was Jessica. She declined because she didn't want to drive, which worked out fine because we were able to find someone else. But they doubled down and said it was Darren. It was Darren who convinced her. It's her wedding. You can't argue with people getting married. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like if you have one day where you're allowed to be a little hypocritical, it's probably your wedding day that you've been planning for a year. I don't know how Jessica was expecting that to go. And like the kid is 11 months, like they're not doing anything. They can't even cause a commotion if they try. They can't even say commotion. I wonder how far you could take this. Well, you wanted to take pictures with your 11-month-old child at your own wedding, so I thought it would be fair if I brought my quadruplets that are all 7. Spell commotion. Spell innocent backwards. Your wedding, your rules, and an unsupervised, unrelated 4-year-old is very different to the bride's. Yeah, 11... Wait, 11-year-old? 11 month, what the heck? 11 month, but also thank you, I was just worried maybe I was, I think, well, you never ever assume child is welcome at a wedding, especially a small child. Even you know the happy couple is bringing the child alone. It doesn't mean you can bring yours. And to mention that your kid is 11 months and yours is 4. Most 11-month-old I know can be trusted, behaving themselves. Everyone, okay, wait, was this edited? What did this used to say 11-year-olds old? Child 11 month old. My point remains even more so. Can't spell forwards. Spell it forwards. Genuinely, that friend should have asked if it was okay for her to bring a child. The fact that there was no communication, an argument. I agree, an argument. Yeah. So, you know, I think like the main problem that this post is highlighting is that everyone has main character syndrome. Everyone's like, period. Skipping the bathroom line to wash my hands. I don't know, but I feel like if you do that, you're kind of like looking for, like, obviously people are gonna like not know, 1, and 2, like, hey, well, they waited anyway. This is okay. I hope this one's funny. 30s female. Dude, it's not relevant. It's actually not relevant. I don't care. I don't care how old you are. I suppose we could have guessed that she was a girl considering there was a line for the bathroom. They have to say age. No, they don't! I meant like having an argument about it is so dumb where she should know she's in the wrong. Yeah. Think it's a rule? It's a rule? Nuh-uh. Oh, do you get banned if you don't say your age? What if I lie? What if I lie about my age? Does that work? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Where are the rules? Be civil. Voting rules. Accept your judgment. Never delete an active discussion. No violence. How to... The title of your submission must begin with the acronym AITA or WIBTA, then a description of the situation. Posts are limited to 3,000 characters. Paragraphs are good, block text walls are bad. Format and punctuate your post responsibly. Be clear and concise. Don't link to screenshots or other subreddits. If you can't explain yourself in one post without using external text pages, it does not belong there. Don't use someone else's account or shared account. Beat the line to get heat. It's a trade-off. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be willing to deal with the consequences. I went to the ladies' bathroom to wash my hands about 15 minutes before boarding. Oh, airport for a flight. 15 minutes before boarding, so I could have waited. There were okay, hold on. Let me start over. I was recently at the airport for a flight. I went to the ladies' bathroom to wash my hands about 15 minutes before boarding, so I could have waited. There was a line about half a dozen women, and I made eye contact with the one at the front of the line and told her I was just gonna wash my hands. She had no issue with it. There were 2 sections of sinks, and when I went to one of the closest to the entrance, the next 5 sinks to the left of me were all unused at the time. I was washing my hands. As I walked out, barely a minute later, a woman towards the end of the line cupped her hands around her mouth as if to broadcast everyone, and said in a very condescending tone, "There's a line," and laughed at herself. I don't think I read that correctly. I was so taken aback that anyone had an issue with this that I only mentioned about her. I was just washing my hands, so as I walked out, I really didn't see an issue with it. What I did, because I did not cause anyone to wait in line any longer than they would have, nor did I take up a sink that people ahead of me needed. But now I'm not so sure. Okay, oh, this person is like genuinely asking. Was this a general public consensus of skipping the bathroom line and use available sink? Was I over doing so? No. But, like, don't they have sanitizer everywhere? Don't want to dry out your hands. In many subs, you have to put your age and sex, so when you're creating a new post, it's easier to do it anyway, rather than read the rules again. That's why people do it. Because they're addicted to Reddit? What is that quote from? What's the source? Who are you quoting? Are you quoting your mind. What? Wait, what? A Redditor? Some guy? Or girl or other? Mr. Reddit. What? This is the only subreddit I could imagine that would have a rule like that. What other rule? r/Elden Ring. I, male, 12. Dude. Okay. Anyway, I mean, no. Yeah. I told my sister-in-law to get a babysitter or a plastic. Oh, yeah, we did that. Not watering my wife's plants. I thought that said not wearing my wife's pants. It's so common, I would think it was a rule. What? Is it common? It's common on this subreddit, that's for sure. Maybe it's like one of those things where it's like you put an arrow in a YouTube thumbnail and it gets people to click on it more. Maybe this is the subreddit version of that. Put the age in sex. Also, yes, I'm pretty sure it's the gender. What's common? Yeah, yes, riddle her that. What is common? I don't have Madge? Sorry, yes. I haven't activated Madge. For taking the graduate... Ooh. Okay, well, I mean, I feel like this one's gonna be, like, maybe a little saucy with the flair, but I feel like it's obvious. What's common? It's common to have in Reddit posts, whenever they're addressing someone, like in this one, me, 42M, and my wife, 41F. It's their age and gender, and it's always like it's almost never relevant, and it's always put in a way where I'm reading it out loud. Like if you're reading it in silence, it's unoffensive, but when I'm reading it out loud, I have to like, me, 42M, and my wife, 41F, have been like it's so weird. Yeah. Yes, I already corrected you once. I'm not gonna do it again. For taking the graduation trip away from my middle school daughter. Okay, strike 1. You're a parent posting about your middle school daughter. Strike 2. What? Oh. It's generally relevant in relationship posts. See, well, this person broke the rule. I don't know if this is the mom or dad. Are they old enough to be their grandmother? I don't know. Fight me. Okay. This better be a good one. I have a 13-year-old daughter, almost 14, who is in 8th grade. School let us know about the graduation trip, which she was really wants to go to, but we have been dealing with some behavioral issues. I told her she needs to behave before I would sign her up. A few days went by and I told her it wasn't enough time yet. I needed to see more. How behaved could you get? Riddle me this. She was afraid the trip would be filled up and it would be too late. There's a finite amount of spots for the graduation trip? It sounds fundamentally flawed. So I agreed to sign her up for the time being, but I told her I would withdraw her if more issues arise. She agreed. The type of issues we had up until this point was 1. She was failing on her chores on a daily basis. Her chore list is very short. The only daily item is keeping her room clean. Pardon me, daily? It's like a daily assigned item? How bad does it get? Then the weekly item of taking the trash out. She was secretly texting an ex-boyfriend who didn't treat her well. Okay, I am not a father, nor am I a father of a middle schooler. And I suppose I don't know the details, but this seems like a little much, but you know, whatever. Not my area. When she was caught, she tried to get her younger sister to lie and cover for her. Ooh, how old is she? What the heck? Hello, Ace. Is she manipulating like a 2-year-old? What are we looking at here? You know what? Maybe you're right, Yaz. Maybe you're right. Maybe I do need the age. Her younger sister, who came clean, told me I needed to protect her because she was scared how her older sister was going to punish her. After I signed her up, I told her that she needed to do everything as we say. We are not strict parents, so I don't think it's unreasonable. School's Thanksgiving dinner rolls around. We all went. As soon as she got her food, she tried to leave the table to go hang out with her friend. Female. Her dad, my ex, told her to stay for at least a little while. She never asked me or my husband for permission to leave. Soon after she left, I thought it would just be a brief moment. An hour went by and she's not answering our text or calls. My husband and I spent the next 40 minutes looking for her, couldn't find her. Finally, oh dang, it's almost 2 hours. Finally, she answered a call from my ex. She's outside apparently, still with the same friend. That's when I decided we're taking her out of the trip. She is distraught. Ida. Okay, so before the update. So, I agree that she should have communicated a little bit more. She should have answered the texts or phone calls. Dang, looking for 40 minutes is crazy. Maybe I like at a middle school. Have you considered you're bad at looking? I don't know. It sounds like. Wait, hold on. A few days went by. I told her it wasn't enough yet. I need some more. She okay. You need this. Okay, so she was listening to these 4 rules, but the parent wasn't convinced. But she signed her up anyway. And since this, it doesn't sound like she is of the post so far. It doesn't sound like she's gone against any of these. We just got an example. We got. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Up until this point. Up until they put in the like these problems are bad, I suppose. You know, but it's not. This is what they told her not to do to go on the field trip. She listened, and then one time she got distracted and was hanging out with her friends. Time flies when you're having fun. Maybe she doesn't know. But then she, like, doesn't notice her phone. I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she didn't notice her phone when she was hanging out with her friends, and now she has the trip taken away. That's kind of crazy. If Alice kept talking to her next time treatment in bed, I mean, yeah. But I mean, if she doesn't find out why that's bad now, then she's gonna be in for it later on. And I feel like something like that, that's something you gotta, as a 13-year-old, you're not gonna take anyone's word for it. You gotta experience that. Like, oh, you want to know? All right, there you go. Fine, keep talking to him. See how it goes. Of course, I wouldn't go about it that way. Honestly, you don't punish your child without explanation and communication if they're doing something wrong. Why is the child afraid? Well, the younger sister is afraid of the daughter that this post is about. And that is kind of... I mean... There's like a range of severity that could be. Rules with an iron fist, I dig it. Not the AOW parent. Oh my gosh. Don't just be saying things. Yeah. But yeah. Alright, update. Oh, there's 2 updates, right. Update. Due to the overwhelming amount of people who voted me the a-hole, I have reinstated her trip. Woo! I wonder if the daughter's gonna find, maternal love with Reddit comments now instead. I wonder where this will take us. I hope we get a third update. We can see a noticeable change in her behavior right after. Prior to reinstating her trip, she was sad, yes, but she finally started cleaning her room every day, which, as I stated in the comments, only meant cleaning up after herself and pulling the blanket on the bed in the morning. Just a few minutes a day is all it takes. And she took the trash out without any arguments. The last few days since we've reinstated her trip, she's no longer cleaning her room and gave me such an attitude last night to take the trash cans out. I guess this makes me a better parent now? So the daughter's reverting. The daughter's reverting. Try with the next one. They do already have another one. Harry Potter her and make her room under the stairs. Okay. So yeah, the daughter is a menace. However, she is the daughter of a parent complaining about her daughter on Reddit. So who's really at fault here? Yo, I'm gonna be good for 2 days trick to get what I want. Another update. Oh my gosh. We didn't just get the epilogue, we got the sequel. So after I mentioned that the trip is back on and her behavior is worse than ever before, she's still a great kid, by the way. Is that sarcasm? Are you venting about your kid now? Is that what this is? I've gotten more comments and DMs letting me know I'm a bigger a-hole now and somehow a worse parent. It seems this trip thing is quite a soft spot for many of you, expressing your own personal stories of your relationship with your parents, etc. I know this is Reddit and you have no way of knowing the whole picture of my relationship with my children, and at this point, whatever I say, many of you will be read it as me defending myself, which many have said red flag or attitude, etc. But honestly, it sounds like instead of telling me to get therapy, many of you really need to get therapy. I don't need therapy, you need therapy. If you are still holding on to some mistreatments from your parents, you need therapy more than me. I was abused, emotionally and physically growing up. I let all that baggage go. I let all that baggage go, and I try hard not to make the same mistakes. But many of you have not. Also, if you're telling me how terrible your children are than mine, then perhaps you don't need to give me parental advice. For all of you who have said in so many years, my kids won't talk to me anymore, please remind me to give you an update then. I'm sorry for all of you that are struggling with raising kids or struggling with your relationship with your parents. That is hard. I know I'm the last person you want advice from, but I do have a wonderful relationship with my kids. Most of you won't believe it anyway, I guess. My kids tell me stuff. Not everything, I'm sure. I'm not that naive. But I do know about all the boys they've dated. We try to have weekly dates with our kids. My husband and I each take one child, or we have an open talk sometimes. We could have open communication. They do not feel smothered and understand their actions have consequences. They also see firsthand what happens to kids with parents that have no rules versus ones that do. We also take many family trips together every year, and the kids often cook with me, their choice. I'm not a strict parent, and I stand by that. I can't imagine any strict parent would let their children date at 12 to 13 years of age. So you're saying it's not that deep? Interesting. She brought it to Reddit. She could be ready to get flamed. Nobody hates Redditors more than Redditors. What is she trying to prove? I understand it now. She's not a-hole. It has been said and done. Okay. Okay. So let's reassess. Well, let's finish this. Thank you to the people who have mentioned that she didn't see leaving the table as doing anything wrong. The comment resonated with me the most and was the main reason why I created this post. I suspected that that was the case, and why I wanted a second opinion, and why I ultimately reinstated her trip. But you're regretting it because every day. So cleaning her room, which is making her bed, and taking out the trash. Okay, so if that's like the main thing as it is, like, okay, she's texting an ex, and they seem to be like, the parents seem to be involved enough with that, and like this sounds like a one-off thing. This doesn't sound like a reoccurring thing, but maybe this was brought up because it was relevant at the time. This hasn't been brought up again. This hasn't been brought up again. So really, it's just her chores. It's just her chores, because like walking away from the table, yeah, I don't think it's a big thing. So it's really, you're not making your bed, so you're not going to be able to go on this one-time graduation trip with your friends, who clearly she has like a good relationship with her friends, because she was having so much fun, she forgot to look at her phone for over an hour. Almost 2 hours. And because because she's not making her bed, they're gonna take that away from her? That's kind of crazy to me. Hold on, where was it? What was the wording? I was abused. And I'm fine. I don't know. She's just a kid. If you're getting your parenting advice from Reddit, not a good sign. Ish, but it depends. Look at all your rules. All of your rules are reasonable, and I definitely don't think you're an ale for enforcing consequences. But I'm not sure it's clear that your daughter was breaking a rule by leaving the table. I could be missing something, but I think this is a sequence of events. She wants to leave the table and chat with a friend outside. Her dad tells her to stay for a little while. She waits some amount of time and then leaves to chat with her friend. You assume that it was to be a short chat. She chats for a while and you get pissed because you can't find her. Miscommunication. If I was 13, there was a good chance that I wouldn't think that I was breaking any rules by doing this. My dad's saying, yeah, agree. Something you said resonated with me. I don't think she fully understood what she did was wrong. Just to clarify, this is a big school function at a huge event, so we're getting worried. She got beef with her own kid. You're not strict, but has to ask for permission to leave a table? Have you had a discussion about lacking in chores? She's 13, she's still learning, and I could tell you at any time you don't talk to XYZ, you don't hang out with XYZ, that's exactly what she's going to do. Other behavioral issues are you going to have that's normal are you having that's not normal for a 13-year-old behavior? I can tell you now you're stricter than you say you are. Cleaning your room every day is a bit unfair depending on what that entails. Is it simply making up the bed, or is it vacuuming and putting clothes away? I think cleaning her room weekly is more feasible. And the ex-boyfriend thing feels weird, IMO. It's weird spot of too young to be dating seriously anyway, but since you let her, you can't really police her texting to that extent. Was this texting inappropriate? The boyfriend being a terrible boyfriend, I guess, doesn't really give you the right to tell her not to talk to him. You either allow her to date and make her own choices within reason, or you don't allow her to date at all. Okay. I think that's like about as far as this post is gonna get. Let's find something juicy. I want to find one where I don't agree. Where I don't agree with this. For writing in my will that I don't want to be buried in a religious cemetery despite my family's protest. For fat shaming my brother's girl. I don't think I want to click on this one. For refusing to sleep in pajamas when sharing a hotel room with my brother-in-law. Wait, what are you sleeping in? Wait, am I the hill for refusing to sleep in pajamas when sharing a hotel room with my brother-in-law? I bought this hotel room too. I sleep in the nude. You can't stop me. I'm in my right to do this. This past weekend, I, 25 male, was invited to my wife's cousin's bachelor party. Cousin-in-law? We split off into hotel rooms of 2, and since I didn't know a ton of people there, I roomed with my wife's brother. He's a couple years older than me, and we've gone to the gym together and whatnot, but we've never been amazing friends. The first night there was a decent amount of drinking. I noticed that when he got into bed, he wore a sweatshirt and sweatpants. I ended up wearing one of those tank top undershirts and my underwear. I don't think he noticed until the next morning when I took off the covers, and he asked if I had anything else to sleep in. I told him I really only brought jeans, but I'd be happy to keep them by the bed and not sit around and... talk to him like that tomorrow. he stayed in the tank top underwear fit while they were eating breakfast or something. That's crazy. We had some free time during the day and then had a chiller dinner that second night. When it came time to get to bed, he pulled out some pajama pants and a cheap long sleeve shirt and said he bought them for me. I told him I'd wear the pajama pants if it was important to him, but I wouldn't wear the shirt. He said it was awkward, and admittedly my shirt is one of those tight undershirts. But I don't know why that matters to him. I ended up getting annoyed and not even wearing the pants to sleep. And he said that I wasn't being a good temporary roommate, arguing he was doing a good deed by rooming with me and not one of the people he's closer to. Dang! Alright. I'm kind of on the side of the brother-in-law. I'm kind of on the side of the brother-in-law. Like, I guess he did do him a favor. And he's like, hey, I roomed with you instead of, like, someone who I'm best friends with. Least you could do is put on some pants when we're sleeping together. Austin, I'm not gonna, like, disagree with you, but I mean... Like, yeah, okay, like, let's push this a little bit further. Like, how much less clothing would he be allowed to wear to be in the right? You know? An excess of rule violations, huh? I don't know what's going on, but you weren't sleeping nude. I've worn much less sharing rooms with my friends of both genders. But I'll say why it bugged him so much. He said it didn't need to see that much of me. Okay, so he was uncomfortable. Come on. Gay panic. I suppose you can't rule that out. He didn't mention any socks, Austin. That's the thing. No socks were accounted for. Underwear and tight tank top. So it wasn't even covering the underwear. Oh. I mean, okay, I did think they were sharing a bed. But it sounds like the poster was dragging his feet, getting into anything else. It sounds like he was lounging in that out attire while after they woke up. He didn't get dressed right away. It sounds like he likely finds you attractive, my best guess. I mean, if you were strutting around with whitey tighties, I'd be a bit worried too. If you're in bed and not just laying on top of a blanket with your legs spread open, I don't see an issue. Admittedly I was, but once he said something I stopped, both from the US. Hold on, let me reread this. Yeah, I'd be happy to keep them by the bed and not sit around and talk to him like that tomorrow. So he was sitting around and lounging like that. Should have gone into his bed in the underwear the second day. He did. He did. In protest. But this wouldn't be my hill, not the hill, but it wouldn't be my hill to die on. Everyone has different boundaries for what they're comfortable with, and if I was rooming with someone and they said that me sleeping in my bra and underwear made them uncomfortable, then I would just put on pajamas. Maybe it's just little to gain by taking a stand here. Yeah. I feel like there's a difference between wear pajamas and wear this long sleeve shirt. I sleep in shorts and tank tops when I share a room with someone because I can't sleep in long sleeves or pants. While briefs are a bit much, it's also unreasonable to expect someone to cover up more than they would during the summer. Yeah, but like then he committed and didn't put on the pants because he got offended at a long sleeve shirt. Well, no, he's not. Yeah, but like this, like if it started and stopped being in your own bed, then like yeah, not the a-hole at all. But I'd be happy to keep them by the bed and not sit around and talk to him like that tomorrow. So he was sitting around and lounging with like a very tight tank top and tidy whities. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. It's the lounging that's the factor here to consider. I don't think this goes that deep though, so I guess I'll move on. Snuck meat into food when I was a vegetarian. Was? What do you mean, what? Am I the a-hole for being mad that my family stuck meat into my food when I was a vegetarian? Hold on, did they sneak like some beef in there and you're like, hold on, this beef is actually a little too good? In high school, I was a vegetarian for a couple of years. I was really into it. Not like a vegan teacher crazy, but more like I just enjoyed being in a community. I'm no longer a vegetarian as an adult though. I overheard my mother and my grandma laughing and telling something to their friends. Turns out the whole time I was vegetarian, my whole family, even extended, which is like 50 people, had a game where they would see how often they could sneak me meat. Cooking veggies in bacon grease and stuff like that. Oh, your family's evil. It was like an inside joke game for years, and I'm kind of upset confronting them, but they said they were only doing it for my own good. I need more protein. Smiling and giggling, it felt more like a joke. Dang. Yeah, that's crazy. That is, I think that's worse than giving Eve the apple from a tree. Hey, over refusing to drive 3 hours to Christmas lunch. For not greeting my mom's partner. Was too impatient to wait for the clothes washer to finish cycle, so his clothes got stinky from mildew. Folded them and put them away for him to wear all stinky yet. How is bacon grease protein? Well, I mean, it's not like if you're a vegetarian or something, it's not like you get a cheat day and get to drink bacon grease, you know? It's kind of like if you're Jewish and you sneak like a little bit of pork aroma. I'd rather if I you know, is that a good analogy? It's not vegetarian. It's part of bacon. Pig sweat, if you would. It's coming from an animal. And if it's not like a diet thing, it's probably like a morals thing. So my 53 female significant other, 63 male. Oh, he's 63 and she's 53. She's just a kid. That's Islam. No, I mean like it's like kosher. That's a thing too. With Jewish, it's a thing for both. I just used Jewish as an example. Was too impatient to wait for the clothes washer to finish its cycle, so his clothes got stinky from mildew, and I folded them. I'm trying to figure out the scenario with this title alone, and it's not going that far, so I'm gonna start reading this. My significant other has a big problem with being impatient. Dude, he's 63. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of time left. We recently finished construction on a new house, so we're currently in between two houses. We were at the new house doing some things to get it ready to move in. So I put a little laundry in the washer to let it run while we worked. We finished everything we planned to do, and there was about 10 minutes left on the wash cycle. actually, you're stupid. Oh yeah, yeah. That would have been my next step. When I told him this, he immediately got very impatient, yelled at me for doing his laundry while we were there, and said he wasn't wasting 10 minutes for it to finish so I could put it in the dryer. I told him it would get sneaky from mildew if I left it in the washer overnight until we came back the next day. We had 2 cars there, so I told him he could leave, and I would take the other car after I put the clothes in the dryer. He said no because he was hungry, and he wanted me to come with him so we could eat as soon as we got back to the other house, aka he wanted me to fix him something to eat, and he didn't want to wait 10 extra minutes. I was tired of arguing with him, so I said fine and left him before the wash cycle finished. Okay. I mean, it wouldn't have solved the issue entirely, but did you not put it in the dryer the next day? Pardon me. The next day we went back, guess what? The laundry was all sneaky. So this is where I might be the a-hole. I put his items in the dryer to dry and rewash mine. Okay. Okay. Did they have time to put it in the washer? Because I would have assumed that they only had time for the dryer anyway, even if it might not have solved the issue on its own. Then I folded his and put them away. Now, every few days he pulls something out and puts on and it says, ew, this shirt smells bad. I just smile and nod, yep. So that would happen, or was it simply a malicious compliance? Dude, save it for your grandchildren. It's not that deep. It's not that deep unless he's like taking everything personally now. This is like a cute story to tell your family. I don't know. We just wasted our time. Put me down at 38. I mean, if the story is real, I guess it's cute that they wanted to be a part of something. So I'm not going to hold that to them. But your marriage is fine. Don't worry about it. I'm for telling my baby sister not to introduce her boyfriend to my 4-year-old. What? So a few months ago, my baby sister, whom... Needle in the wrong direction for you, clueless single mom. My sister, whom is 25 years old, asked if she could take my daughter for the weekend. I agreed and dropped her off at my mom's apartment where she lives. I had recently found out she started dating a guy, and before I left I asked what she had planned. It was a week before Halloween, so she stated that she would take my daughter to get a costume, and they would hang out at the park to get lunch with my mom. These are normal things for them, so I said, okay, cool. Then she proceeds to ask me what time I was picking her up the following day. Normally she wouldn't ask. I asked her if she needed me to pick her up by a certain time, and she said no. She said she just had plans when my daughter could be included. So now something in me said, if you're planning on an outing with your boyfriend, please leave my daughter with mom. Then she goes, well, mom is coming with us because he invited us to dinner. So I said, okay, I'll swing by early to get her. Please don't have my daughter around people that I don't know, or introduce her to your boyfriend who I haven't met yet. And she, okay, okay, it's very, yeah, you haven't met her. It's clear cut. Refusing to invite my fiance's childhood friend. Oh, Melissa! 25 female. Wait. Hold on a second. Sort by popular? I did popular this week, but I guess I am like pretty low now. I wanna like, can I do like a specific time frame? I guess I'll just do by month now. We have been on this tab for a good minute. Hello? Oh. Making a seat swapper cry? Okay, hold on. Oh, this is short too. Great. I'm gonna change. Oh, I'm gonna change this playlist. Yo, chill lo-fi beats for holiday evenings. Is it 2 hours of the same song? I'm an hour into this 2-hour video now. Do most hated people? I wish there was a filter for that. Okay. Elevator music. Yeah, perfect. Got a xylophone? Perfect. Exactly what I'm looking for. So I board the plane. Settle into my economy plus seat. Economy plus? Woman approaches and asks me to change seats to 32B so her 9-year-old could sit with her. Oh, she's one of those. She got the 9-year-old a better seat and then, okay. I asked her how much cash she has to repay me for the money I spent on the seat. She says I'm cruel for leaving her son with anxiety sitting alone. I ask if she offered the person sitting next to her son a seat in economy plus. She says she needed a leg room. I said clearly she cares more about her own comfort than her son's well-being. If she cared, she would give up her own seat and move to the back. She breaks out in a screaming wail. Feel how could you? 10 minutes later, a smiling man sits down next to me, grinning about his seat upgraded. My partner says, I am the a-hole for questioning her parenting in public and making her cry. Nah. You know, and here's the thing about this one. This is a good post. It's short, and I don't even know the poster's age or gender. I was able to get through it in one go. Not the a-hole. That's all we need to know. For not responding when someone uses my actual name. For rage quitting after I lost an election. I don't even... It's like a local thing, whatever. What is that? I don't care. For moving all my daughter's belongings to my parents' house and leaving nothing for my husband's affair. Wait, this was 5 days ago. I read this earlier. For refusing to leave a wedding because I wore a dress that looks white under a black light. That looks white under a black light? A few months ago, I attended a close friend's wedding with my husband. I wore a yellow dress. Think like Belle in Beauty of the Beast yellow. Beauty of the Beast? Bumblebee yellow. So yellow that I did not question if it was appropriate or not to wear at a wedding, and neither did my friends or family. Me go weep. Alright, good night, Ace. Good luck opening at work tomorrow. I hope you get a raise. Hee hee. Have a good one. I arrived at the wedding. We have the ceremony, the cocktail hour, the dinner, and the reception. I get many complaints, compliments on the dress, and the bride even comments on how much she loves it several times. Why you arriving? That's all I thought. Sorry. Were you going to sleep earlier for another reason? I take it back. It's Monday. Yeah, it's apparently not. Okay. Toward the end of the reception, the venue dimmed the lights and turned on some black lights. These black lights made my dress appear more white than yellow. Me do open. That's what I'm saying. Well, I'm getting kind of hungry, guys. I might end stream soon just to eat again. A member of the wedding party, good night, Ace. Sorry. A member of the wedding party approached me while the black lights were on and stated that I need to leave because my dress was white and inappropriate. I stated that the dress was yellow, but the black lights were making it appear white. The member of the wedding party stated that if I didn't leave, she would make me up. I stated I'm here to celebrate my friend, repeated that the dress was yellow, and said that I will not be leaving early. Bride and groom haven't left yet, and I came from overseas. The conversation, while heated, did not have raised voices or foul language from either side, but I will say it was tense. The wedding party member walked off, and I watched them immediately went back to the groom, angrily pointing in my direction. The groom shrugged and continued to dance. W groom. The next morning, I was approached by a different friend at breakfast, not the wedding party, who stated that she heard what happened and that I should have left when asked because it made people uncomfortable, and that I made it about me partying rather than respecting wedding etiquette. I have felt incredibly embarrassed about this since, so am I a fool for not leaving the wedding when asked? TDLR, dude, lead with that. wore a yellow dress that looked white under black lights. Was asked to leave by a member of the wedding party. Didn't leave. I was told I was made uncomfortable by a friend the next day. A link to a similar dress. This is not the dress I wore, but similar in style and color. I don't know, guys. I think this dress might be, I think this dress might be white. Man, I'm so glad I'm not a woman. You're not even allowed to, like, you could spend $1,000 on a dress like this, and you're legally not allowed to wear one of these again. I could wear the same suit my entire life and everyone would be like, right on. Yeah, it clearly wasn't on purpose. Also, the most controversial thing seemed to be the black light dance party at this wedding. It was the last hour, and so I just wanted to have fun. It was not as weird or attacky as people were making it out to be. I wanna control find. Nope. Oh, info. Has the bride or groom said anything? Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're good to go. Hold on, we're gonna do like one or two more, and I think I'm gonna end it for the night. One or two more good ones. For yelling at my sister for putting her phone on Do Not Disturb and leaving her first grader at school without picking him up. I don't know. How mischievous is the first grader? Does he deserve it? Refusing to attend my best friend's wedding after she replaced me as the maid of honor because I'm... Some of you... Never mind. For telling my daughter, 15, she is not autistic in front of her friends. There's some layers to this that I simply wouldn't get as someone who's not a member of late Gen Z or Gen Alpha. So maybe not, but maybe this is like a sign of status now. I don't know. For asking my pregnant colleague if she's having a boy or a girl. What is poo mode? What is poo mode? Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna search by flare. Let's make it spicy. Top. Oh, I can't search by flare? I can't narrow the flare search? That's crazy. That's toxic even. What? I want to see the best a-hole flares. Whatever. Female friends. For asking for some influence on wedding decisions when I am paying for my daughter's wedding. Nope. I'm not reading that. Calling my situationship a manipulator. Ooh, this one seems spicy. Ooh. I, 20F, have been seeing Jack, 20 male, for about 3 months. We're in that unclear stage. Not officially dating, but spending time together. I want a relationship, but Jack has made it clear he's not ready. When we hang out, it's usually at night because of my late work hours. I don't mind that he mostly drives us around or works on his truck or bikes. I value quality time. Aww. Now we just park and make out, but I've told him that I only want further intimacy. I actually read that almost correctly as it was typed. In a committed relationship, Jack brushes this off, saying it's expensive to drive into town, and he wants to make the most of it. Meaning, while he's in town. Meaning... What? Expensive to drive into town, and he wants to make the most of it, meaning, while he's in town. About 2 weeks ago, I told him I didn't want to see him unless we were officially dating. He called that unfair and said I should respect his decision not to be in a relationship. He's also very emotionally closed off and won't share how he feels or what he wants, which makes communication one-sided. What bothers me most is that he often messages me wanting sexual content. He doesn't ask for explicit photos, but videos of me moving my tongue or sticking it out. Okay. I was finally done and asked to speak in person, which meant me driving out to where he lives. I was with my friends at the time, and we were going on a walk, and I was going to meet with him after. He said, okay, I'll come, I just need to help my friends first. Anyways, 30 minutes later, he says he got his truck stuck on a mountain and that he probably can't make it. We walk about 1.5 miles down this trail when he comes riding down in his truck and drives right past me without stopping. After he was back on the road and I'm walking back down the trail annoyed, he says, give me a minute, I'm getting gas. I'm at my car at this point and respond, don't bother, I'm leaving. So my friends drive back into town. Not the mountain. Yeah, on him. The truck got stuck on a mountain. So it's like the deer, they just appear out of nowhere. After that I blocked. I was looking at their age. After that, I blocked him on everything for a few days, but I gave in and unblocked him. We later talked after, and he drove me home from the airport. I told him he was hurting me, and he finally explained why he didn't want a relationship. He said he's seen friends with GFs fail to follow through on commitments, and he just wants to do his own thing, but still wanted to be friends. I agreed, but told him we couldn't be intimate anymore. A week later, he started up with sexual innuendos again. I admit I played along a little because I'm attracted to him and hoped he might eventually see me as worth committing to. When he asked me for new videos, I reminded him we were supposed to be just friends, and he responded, friends with Marys, lol. I don't think either of you are ready for the other person yet. I'm getting out of here. For changing the word in a song... Changing the words to a song in my choir class. Excluding my dad-in-law for holidays. An excuse for someone that's cheating over there. Well, that could be another reason why he doesn't want a relationship with her. Internet topical. Am I the a-hole for splitting the bill evenly? I went to lunch with a friend recently, at a sit-down restaurant. At the end, the server came up and put down the check near me. We both put our cards down. The server asked, split down the middle? And I immediately said, sure. My friend said, that's fine, but their tone was voice was tense. When the server came back with our checks, my friend grabbed my check, and instead of theirs, maybe on accident, and spent a long time looking at it. I wasn't sure what they were doing. I guess checking to confirm the split was fair. The mood was real off. Did I commit a faux pass by saying sure to the server? I don't think much of it because we're both got similar items and no drinks. Just now I looked at the menu and confirmed my thing was $14.50 and theirs was $13. Dude. So mine was a little more expensive. They paid 75 cents more than they would have if we separated the bills. They make 6 figures and I'm a student with no income? Dude, you guys need a TV show. You need a TV show. No signal, so can't text back and stuff. Lol. Gone for a day or two, you know. You know what? Would the Spanish and or Mexicans be okay if I stole that phrase for my own use? Or do I have it enough as a white person? The backstory is, in the past, they've insisted on paying for me. I guess because of the income difference. A couple months ago, I had some problems with them and told them that I needed space. They were supportive, but I don't know if they were also hard feelings or how it's been since then. This lunch was me reaching out to try to reconnect. So this whole lunch was pretty awkward and we don't know where we stand in our friendship. I hope they didn't think I was trying to grift a cheaper meal out of them. I don't think it's that deep. You have your green card, do you? Thanks. Thanks, Austin. I got the pass, guys. If you're worried about 75 cents as the other friend, I think you got bigger fish to fry. If the poster was to be taking care of the other person, obviously they would have had them pay for the whole thing. I don't know, maybe there's some other things going on here. I want to see the other person's perspective. The server asked, split down the middle? I immediately said, sure. For me, it's not even about the admittedly tiny price difference here. It's just not something you get to decide unilaterally. Yo, do you guys hear that? First try. Taking a beat to glance to the direction of your dining partner and get their input is no hardship at all. Yeah, but if you're vibing... They assumed you were asking them out to lunch and paying this one. No, but they put the card down. They both put the card down. I mean, I guess it must have been serious. I don't know. I feel like I need to know more about their qualms. There's clearly something going on we don't know about here. Generally, the answer would be you're the a-hole because it's absolutely not up to you to unilaterally. Yo, twice? Okay, these... I don't think we've run into a lot of fake posts, but I think we're running into fake comments. What are the odds? Hold on. Control find. Okay, chat's covering it? Wait. Wait. Word of the day. There's a third one down here. So this was the first one. This is the one. Under normal circumstances, a quick glance at your friend would have sufficed to confirm this. You decided it unilaterally. Wait, what if I keep scrolling and more load? Hold on a second. English is hard for English speakers sometimes. Oh, saying it out loud? No, I nailed it. Whoa, there's a fourth one. No way. Very mild, you're the a-hole for unilaterally deciding how the bill would be split. Wait a minute. Yeah, word of the day. Performed by an action or decision performed by or affecting only one person, group, or country involved in a particular situation without the agreement of another or the others. Unilateral nuclear disarmament. Relating to occurring or affecting only one side of an organ or structure or the body. A friend of mine was trying to say... and when he was struggling so much for some... No, it's different. Wait a minute. Did you even spell it right? Oh yeah, you did. It's because with the L-Y, there's two L's at the end, so it looked wrong. It looked wrong. Unilateral! There you guys go. Unilaterally. It's like the doubling back to the L's. But if they're getting bent out of shape over 75 cents post and 75 pennies and on the friendship, it's not worth your time to think about. If it was your idea when you were reaching out to reconnect, you should have just paid to the bill. I guess. Yes. 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 The nice thing to do is just be like, oh, I'll do it. I'll do it. And then you fight about it for like a minute, and then it's like, okay, you win. How old is this person? I don't know. I feel like this is a microcosm of a greater issue. There's something else going on here. Small, everyone sucks, but also it's not that deep. For not inviting my boyfriend's half-sister to Thanksgiving. Yo. I love that video so much. If I taught you one thing, I've taught you to replenish. For asking my husband to take himself out of his family group chat. 0 upvotes! Yo! Wait, but that means it was balanced out a little bit by the downvotes. This one's controversial. Hold on, I'm gonna hydrate for this one. I'm gonna hydrate. Roughly a year ago, I removed his family from my social media due to my feelings being hurt. I thought, who am I to ask them to stop doing XYZ on their private pages? I'll just remove myself from theirs. Well, this caused an uproar. Okay, pro tip for if you're running through an issue like this, if you're talking about like Facebook or something, instead of unfollowing them and stirring some stuff up, there's usually a mute option where you're still following them and they're still following you and all that, but you simply won't see their posts anymore. If you're doing this, I'm all the way for it, but like you gotta be ready for the storm. If you're ready for chaos, let's go. Let's get the chaos going. But you didn't think this through. For some context, there are two sisters. We'll call them P and T. They're still friends with my husband's exes. That's totally fine with me. I'm friends with some of my ex's family members. Out of respect for our families, we never post on each other's pages though. Pardon me. If there's anything we want to talk about, we do it privately and not for the world on social media. My husband knows I'm friends with these individuals. This is important for later. Sorry, I digress. My husband, our daughter, and I went to dinner with his sister, P, and her two kids. While I was in the bathroom, P took a picture of them five, then posted it on her social platform with some cute caption about going to dinner with her brother. Dang. Excluded? That's kind of toxic. That's kind of toxic. But I mean, in a way, the poster did start it by unfriending the sister. That's you know, who's really at fault. Then posted on her social media. The same sister then posted about our daughter's birthday. She said, 3 years of loving you as my own. Aww, with pictures of our daughter, my husband with our daughter, and her children with our daughter. Kind of weird though. Guess who can't sleep? How many guesses do I get? Is it due to the illness on the island? Is it a party island? Hello, Beans. Welcome back. It's probably too late to have some ZQL now, huh? At least 7? Okay. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna name, like, everyone in chat in order. Well, welcome back. I'm playing some elevator music right now, allegedly. I guess this is it's jazzy. So maybe that'll help. Hello. Once again, I was nowhere to be found. Then rolled the other sister's birthday, T. One of my husband's exes posted on her page, "Happy birthday, Sissy." This is where I said I need to remove them for my own sanity, because this is disrespectful in my opinion. I unfriended both sisters, and then the mother, because P still lives with her parents, and I already know how that would pan out. Yeah, good. Yeah, nailing this damage control right now. Yeah, unfriend them and unfriend your mother-in-law. They have the mother-daughter bond that they do no wrong. Insert the uproar. But this is for a different post. I just know things have not settled. Hold on, sorry. Let me add the chat back to the thing here. It's gone. What happened? What? Okay, I guess it refreshed. Took an edible to see if it helps. Good luck, Beans. I hope it was scrumdiddly. Ooh, the uproar. Oh, who could have predicted that? How old are you? Fast forward to this year. T got married. I went to my husband and as his +1, even though T blatantly stated she has had reservations about me being there. We left early. So true, Beans. Thank you. Thank you. You know what? Yeah. I as soon as I saw the hydrate, I was like, gotta get ready for the daily bean health check. Thank you. Thank you. I wonder if there's like a green screen. I wonder if there's a green screen of like someone that I could put on with the exclamation point health. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. Should look into that. I'm imagining like a fat Dr. Doofenshmirtz. You know what I'm saying? Like doing a bunch of stretching. I don't know why. We left early after I was not included in the family group photo. I mean, like, yeah, it sucks that they exclude you like that from the pictures. But from the decisions you made, it was like you're like, good idea. Like, if you wanted this to not like be a thing and keep going, then should have done something differently. I don't know how I get my points back so quick. I was at like a 1K last time I looked. Oh my gosh, let's go. You're a grinder, Beans. A grinder. Thanksgiving has rolled around, and I've noticed that my husband is in a group chat with his immediate family and he's newlywed husband. I checked my phone, and nope, I had no messages from this chat. I was not well, how could they add you? You're not friends with them. I was not a part of this group chat, even though I've been married to the family for 3.5 years now. I've not spoken to my husband about it yet, but know that I need to. I just need an unbiased opinion that if I am the a-hole, if I ask him to either A, add me to the chat to see what they do, or B, remove himself so they could ask him why he did that. He never responded in the chat, and I think he thinks he did the right thing by ignoring their aggressiveness. But I'm so tired of this family trying to pin me against them. It also makes him choose sides. It's unhealthy on all sides, and I'm a very family-oriented person, and it breaks my heart that he feels torn. At this point, it just beats me up, so it breaks my... Everyone sucks? I thought a grinder was a sandwich? Is it? I mean, like, you're always on that grind. Why did I say that? Oh, yeah, with the points. Yeah, you're always on that grind. You got so many Nick tokens. Are you wrong? I don't know. I don't go to a lot of sandwich shops. Or restaurants in general, I suppose. To a degree. Could be that too. You removed his family from your socials first. They stepped aside, started a group chat without you. Yeah, he shook first. Okay. I mean, interesting story. I want a spicy one. I want like one last spicy post here. For using... I think we want to look for something with this flare, but with upvotes. You know what I'm saying? Or do they turn off the upvote system so you just can't see it at all? For using the car's mirror. We had just left the club. If I embarrass my friend for calling my mom out for wishing my dad stayed sick. Hold on, that one sounds spicy. First time posting, so go easy on me. Alright, Cassie, go rawr. A little background. I, 30F, am living with my parents, 56F mom, 62M dad, and my 12-year-old son, due to financial struggles and my parents aging. I help my dad with his physically demanding work as his assistant and field helper, though I'm technically still unemployed since I'm paid through him. This arrangement has generally worked well for my family. My mom, a stay-at-home mom, helps by picking up the dropping off my son when I'm not home. Okay. Good setup, good setup. However, my dad has been sick for the last 2 weeks and unable to work, which has been stressing me out. He's been lethargic, spending most of his time sleeping or watching TV. Oh, that sucks. And I've been focusing a lot on checking in on him and helping where I can. Today, while cleaning, I overheard my mom talking to a friend, saying she wished my dad would stay sick because it meant he stays out of her way, doesn't drink as much, and leaves her alone. I was taken aback by this and felt this was insensitive, especially since he's been the main breadwinner for most of his life. So I decided to talk to her about it. Okay, so not in front of others? Unfortunately, she got very defensive and started yelling. She explained that when my dad gets home from work, he picks on her, and she appreciates the break when he's sick. She also mentioned I don't help out around the house when I get home, and that I go to my my room to relax. But if I didn't work, I'd be a proper mother. To her, my work with my dad isn't real work since I'm paid through him and not a company. Whether or not the mom is valid, because I don't know how serious this is. Calling out your mom or like going up to her and bringing it up, hey, that's healthy communication. If you got this qualm, let's squash it. And immediately she started yelling. I mean, depending on how serious it is, the yelling could be valid. I never see my dad's behavior as picking on her. He's an introvert, and when he gets home, he sits down, has a beer, and watches TV. Sometimes if he's had a little too much to drink, he'd call her over and show her something funny on TV, or try to sneak up behind her and tickle her. She gets annoyed, but once she asks him to stop, he does. I always thought it was just his way of being affectionate. I understand where she's coming from regarding how I behave. When I get home, I do tend to go to my room and relax, but I always check on my son first to make sure he's done everything he needs to. I don't think I'm being lazy though. I help when asked, and on days my dad doesn't need me, I do half the chores so my mom and I can both relax sooner. Things came to a head when my mom said she does everything for everyone, implying that helping my dad wasn't enough. I snapped and called her deranged for wishing a 62-year-old man would stay sick because she didn't have the mental capacity to sit down and talk to him about what was bothering her. Eventually, my son came out because both my mom and I had been yelling. I separated from my mom, soon took some time to cool down, and checked on my dad. He looked upset, but said he was fine. Oh, he overheard? He was there? Though I still feel bad that he had to hear that. Ooh. Later, when I apologized to my son, he said I should have left her alone. Ooh. Now my mom's upset, my dad's upset, and I'm wondering if it was too harsh or I should have approached things differently. I want to hear the dad's perspective. Because I assumed it was a one-on-one, but it was in front of everybody. And also, like, for this generation, I would say, like, that's, like, a normal comment to a degree. Like, the old ball and chain, I hate my wife. Which I think is not great. But, hey, if it works for them, I guess it works. Would you classify this as working? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's more context in the comments. Have you considered she's protecting you from his abuse while you were growing up? If you don't like the way she talks about it, move out. I mean... yeah, I guess it is possible that the poster is, like, very, very dumb and unable to pick up on anything. I'm not ready to say who is the a-hole yet, but sometimes the phrasing from, some of the phrasing from OP helps her mom, checks on the son. It seems like mom may be bearing the brunt of all the household and child rearing work. Who's cooking and cleaning? Also, if I had been telling on someone not to sneak up on me and tickle me for years, that person would be in trouble. Lol. I think, like, the thing is, I am also of the opinion, maybe I shouldn't say this, but a lot of people, like, in this generation shouldn't have gotten married. I think that's, like, a plus to, like, younger generations with, like, the online and stuff. You have, like, more of a perspective. I feel like people are generally more sure of who they want to marry. Yeah, I was thinking for a second, like, oh, you don't spend any time with your kid, but I don't really know how that dynamic works, especially with a 12-year-old son, you know? I'm not a father. And, like, she is working. Now she's working even more because the dad is sick. How long have you been living with them? Did you move back in, or have you always lived with them? I see why your mom would be annoyed. It's not showing affection. That's your dad being a drunken annoyance. I mean, I gotta... This is a particular one. I need to know about the people. Your mom feels like she's carrying the family. You check in on your son once a day. Who do you think she spends time with the rest of the day? You have to be asked to help out the days you work. Who do you think pulls all the weight around the house on those days? Taking care of you, your dad, and your kid. You know, TikToks about wife carrying all the mental load, having to ask for help, having to... That's true. Mom only, she has two husbands, you and your dad. I don't think your dad is abusive. I just think your mom is at the end of her rope. Your dad is 62 and should be retiring soon, but he can't be because of you. Give her the company then, whatever they do. Wouldn't be surprised if she's mad that her life isn't going the way she wants. Instead of enjoying her golden years, she's realizing that she'll be spending them taking care of a daughter who doesn't pull her weight, raising a grandson, and married to a man who will keep enabling his daughter. Dubious people pleaser? You do make a valid point. Your parents' house and marriage, your mother's phone conversation was personal, you just happened to overhear it, you had no right to comment or question her, then you started arguing, which disrupts the peace in the strained relationships, plus you also set a bad example for your son. I understand you're concerned about your father's health, and your mom used the wrong words to just say, I wish you would stop bothering me, but it's none of your business. Closed doors. Yeah, you help when asked. I feel like I generally needed more information because maybe my brain was filling in some blank spaces here. I mean, first time posting. Cassie go roar. It was her first time posting. All things considered, it was okay for her first time posting. Yeah. Yeah. I think the comment is like, if I heard my mom say that about my dad, I would be concerned 100%. However, I would not. Like the fact that like this was brought up in front of everybody, which was different than I originally thought, that caused the scene. That caused the scene 100%. That caused the scene. I don't know. That kind of like bummed me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hold on. All right, last one. Money. Asking for money from my mother as a daughter. All right, last post. Texting like this. Okay. I, 18 female, a first-year student in university, and started living in Hall, 2 hours away. One more. I'm financially responsible for myself. I get the max maintenance loan and pay for everything myself. I have savings I can use. Something tells me that all wasn't yours at one point. About twice a month, I'll message my mom, 39, for money. I never asked for money, so I could go out. Apart from the one time I didn't lie. I asked for help with food. We argued today about it. Me and my friend, hold on, about twice a month, okay, twice a month you ask your mom for money for food. We argued about it today. Me and my friends have been searching for a house for us to move into for second year. We found one and plan to book it. The deposit is 300 euros, and we wish to do it immediately so it doesn't get taken whilst we have Xmas break. I messaged my mum to see if she could help. She's a single mum, and I have two sisters, 15 and 19, and she's been ill. I understand that as well as the fact that it's approaching Xmas. I told her not to worry, and I told her I didn't want 300 euros from her. I got enough left to cover half, so 150 euros. She couldn't afford it, makes sense. She told me to message her mum. Your grandmom? Same response for her. She's sick too? Wait, hold on. Wait. I messaged my mom to see if she could help. She's a single mom. I have two sisters, and she's been ill. I understand that that as well as the fact that it's approaching Christmas. I told her not to worry, and I told her I didn't want 300 euros from her. I've got enough left to cover half, so 150. She couldn't afford 150 even, makes sense. She told me to message your grandma? Same response from your grandma's sick too? I told her I'd borrow it from my friend for now. She paid my deposit for my current place, 200 euros. That's the only payment she's made to help me with rent, around 7,000 euros. But also food 2 times. Okay. So you're also paying for all of university on your own. Interesting. She paid my deposit. She started arguing with me after. Me expecting a lot from her and always... I can't... Wait, am I having an aneurysm? I feel like I can't read this post. Why she move if she can't afford it? Cause she wants to. You want the university experience. Why do people in the U.S. go to college when they can't afford it? You know, they'll pay for it later. Me expecting a lot from her, always being after stuff, and always being after stuff. Always going after food. Always going after restaurants. She said she paid for my college work. I do fashion, needing help buying materials for my show in May, 50 euros max, and I hadn't paid it. Okay. I'm financially responsible for myself. Oh, she pays for an expensive dinner twice a month. I'm asking for her to, she helped pay for my current lease. I'm asking her to help pay for my next lease. She helps pay for my for my materials. Hold on a second. She paid my train for me to go home shortly, as well as a rail card. That cost about 60. Okay. She paid for my food and nights out. Checked my bank to look so I could work out a total of how much I asked from her since moving, and the result came to 75 euros approximately. Being there 3 months, that's about 25 euros a month from my mother. Good thing you're going to college, because I feel like I feel like you need to take a couple more math classes. This doesn't sound about right. This is across the pond. She could take public transport. Yeah, yeah. She got a mum. She uses euros. She's got public transportation. Maybe it's a little more expensive than we thought. She throws nights out in the discussion too, but I don't drink. As I said, I had asked once, and that was 15 euros, so I don't spend money for that. She then throws out that's all been while she's been ill and not working, which I understand, but 25 euros a month? She's a single mom of three. Every line is like we're digging deeper and deeper into the grave. I don't work at university because I don't want to start somewhere new in October and then go home for a month. I do have 2 jobs back home though. I plan to work all Christmas break, so I save for an emergency pot. Mum assumed that the money I was going to earn during this break was going towards the deposit. I'm not sure why she thought that. I don't believe I've said that at all. So asked me if I could pay myself toward that extra 100 euros. 150 euros I asked her on top of the 150 I was already paying myself. I explained to her that I didn't think that would be plausible, as the money I'd gotten from my student finance in September lasted me 3 months, and barely at that, whereas the same amount is now supposed to get me through 4 months in January. So I told her that money would, the money I would earn this break would be put to the side so I could use that last extra month. My main issue with this, it isn't even about the deposit. I'm not sure. I almost feel like she used the poster used AI to write out her qualm, and then she like touched up in 1 or 2 spots maybe. Epic bruv moment. I mean, yeah, dude, yeah, like You don't even go to college. You go to university. That's affordable, right? I mean, I suppose I don't know. I'm not over there. I don't mean to sound like that, but like, oh, you know, in the United States, we have it so much. And she's doing a fashion degree like that. Like, I mean, like, also, I don't want to like tell somebody not to live their life, but like, if you can't afford it. Clearly, you're nickel and diming your mom, and that's not cool. I'm trying to like come up with a way to spin this in the poster's favor, But like, simply if they can't afford it, then you shouldn't do it. Yeah. Why did you feel entitled to this money? You have savings, apparently. Yeah, you're financially independent, right? That's what you said? Satwayo, you're so young to be considered financially independent, and it sounds like your mom is under a lot of pressure. She has a lot of people to take care of. Christmas is coming. She's probably feeling unvalued and anxious. Make sure she knows how much you appreciate her. It's great for parents of adults to help out when able, but they have no obligation to support you because you can't support yourself. I'd recommend looking for a flexible job and not getting into the habit of expecting money from others. Yeah, get a job at the university. Go back and look at your math. It doesn't make sense and I'm confused. Yeah. I don't know because you have repeatedly asked your mother for money. It sounds like you don't have much money. Your mother doesn't have much money, and your mother has 2 kids, although one's already 19 to take care of, and she's been ill. I use it for the deposit. Yeah. Yeah. Control fine, NTA. Oh, no. No. I wish I could filter comments. I want to see like the controversial comments. Here. Well, that's another stream of boy am I glad I am not that person. Thank you all for hanging out today. Maybe I should do more of this. Who knows? Going backwards, yo, Austin, thank you for the resub. There's like 4. Thank you myself for 3 gifted subs today. There's like 4 redeems of that command. Jinja, thank you for the raid. Leprechaun, thank you for the 50 bits. Cameo, Ace, thank you for the resubs as well. And that's about it. Let me see if anyone else is streaming today. Twitch is loading. My computer's dying. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see here. Oh, yo. Oh! Gaming Owl? A valued member of the community is currently playing some Call of Duty Warzone. I'm very bad at this game. Yeah. Let's go raid them because I don't believe I've raided Gaming Owl. But yeah, thank you all again for being here today. I'll be back Wednesday with some Elden Ring, Thursday and Friday with some Pokemon Emerald Legacy, and Saturday I believe I'll be playing some Lockdown Protocol, which was with Jinja and friends. I don't know who all is joining, but he just asked me today. So yeah, big stream week. Let's do which raid should we do today? Let's raid 7. Hello? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Sub raid 7. There we go. Perfect. And if you are subscribed, this second message, if I could highlight, will look like this. But yeah, I think Gaming Owl, it's possible that they're just vibing. But hey, Call of Duty, baby, let's go. Yeah, I hope you all have a good night. Don't have nightmares.
I fucking... I like the textures. I know I am, thank you. Oh, sure was here. Whoa! I like the fire sword. You know what's great about max ammo? Cartridge. Howdy, partner. What are you doing here by yourself?